hope I can be heard. Guess I don't really know yet. Alright, let's put that up a little bit more. Hello, hello. Alright. Can you shout, I'm wasted? Sure, why not? Hey, what's up, Bree? I hope you see I wore the hair like this because of how much you donated last time. So, hey, Jenna. What's up, what's up? Alright, so I wore my wrestling shirt because I thought that, yes, you love the fro. Alright. Good to know. I wore the wrestling shirt because I thought that, hey, alfalfa? Or, alpha. Oh, okay. Alfalfa. I was going to say, what? Alright, so I was convinced that Survivor Series would be, do I have a steel book for Resident Evil? No, I don't. I do not. I'm sorry. I don't even have it on Blu-ray, if I'm being honest. I have it on DVD. You're watching Survivor Series? Do you spit in the face of people who don't want to be cool? Yes, our Carlito reference. I like it. I do. I like it. Carlito, man, good times, good times. So I thought that Survivor Series would have won, but Resident Evil won. So, you know, if you dye it green, there's Doink. Ha, Doink. Interesting. All right, so I am going to press play on Resident Evil, the first film. There you go. And I mainly chose this. You look like the son of Carlito. Ha! I don't know if Carlito's old enough to be my father, but hey, why not? I've never seen Resident Evil. What? Alright, well, maybe you can check it out now. I don't know. It's too bad I can't, like, put the movie here so that you can watch it as well, but alright. The main reason why I chose Resident Evil is because of the reboot that's coming out. In fact, I think I'm going to see it on Tuesday. So, alright. Another movie for your list. There you go. Alright, sounds good. Nice wig, Blake. Yeah, no wig here, man. No wig here. Alright, so I'm going to press play in 3, 2, 1. The thing is about DVD menus, I wish there was a Rush Hour watch along. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. I don't see... I do like maybe the idea of doing, like once I'm done with the Spider-Man movies and the Matrix movies, maybe I can do a poll. More polls like I did today. We're going to get back to Spider-Man, but I'm switching it up for tonight just because, like I said, the Resident Evil reboot is coming out, and also Survivor Series was tonight, so I wanted to see which one people wanted. People voted for Resident Evil, so that's why we're watching Resident Evil. And yes, I have shot glass. So I said this is a drunk live stream, so let's get drunk. All right. Your mom loves Resident Evil. Wow. Look at that. You got a cool mom. For the record, not to sound weird. You skipped a Big Four pay-per-view? Big Four? You think Survivor Series is still a Big Four? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I can't. When was the last time Survivor Series felt important? I'll watch Survivor Series eventually, but this year has been one of the worst build-ups to Survivor Series in history, I think. So, you saw Ghostbusters Afterlife and enjoyed it. Nice. All right. That's cool, man. I enjoyed it too. I enjoyed it a lot. All right, first shot. If you don't mind, Mike, I'm going to watch Survivor Series, but I'm still... Okay, sounds good, man. As long as you're here. Do you know about the Big Three horror franchise? Oh, shit, I missed that, Jenna. I might need you to rewrite that. All right, I'm going to take my first shot of the night. And I'm taking it at the part where the guy in the hazmat suit is loading the virus into the cartridges there. If you guys remember the first Resident Evil, I used to watch this all the time back in the day. Like, I wasn't a huge Resident Evil game fan, but I did like the games. I did play the game when I was younger. So when this movie came out, I was very much interested. I know about the big three horror franchises: Halloween, Nightmare on Elm Street, Friday the 13th. Of course, I grew up on all three of those movies. All right, we're taking the shot. All right. Chug, chug, chug. All right, that was the first one. It won't be the last, I'm sure. All right, so whoever this person was, we just saw actually a flash of his face there, but too quick for you to recognize him. But the person who was grabbing the virus just purposely threw it and cracked it. So now the virus is not only broken and out, but it's going through the air vents of the facility. Watch Ready Player One after Spider-Man 3 live stream. Well, after my Spider-Man 3 live stream, I'm probably going to. I don't give a damn. Most of these matches are. Yeah, that's the thing. I'll eventually get to Survivor Series, but these matches that were advertised, it wasn't like a must see. When we get to the Royal Rumble, that'll probably be something that I will watch when it happens. Maybe I'll live stream it. So now the virus is out. We have a biohazard warning. It's very interesting because I know a lot of people crap on the Resident Evil movies, the old movies. I enjoyed the first one. I did. You have all of the business people who are about to get infected. Man, I did. I watched this so many times. I watched it, um, you know, because I was really into zombie movies. Oh, of course, the Rumble. Yeah, the Rumble will definitely. The Rumble is a top two pay per view. Supposed to be Resident. Yeah, that's the reason why I'm watching this movie. Is because of the. You should do a Kill Bill live stream. All right, Bree, do you want to hear something that's probably gonna upset you? I've never seen Kill Bill 1 and 2. I know. I know. As much as I love Quentin Tarantino, it's kind of bizarre that I've never seen those movies. So, yeah. I'm not even sure if I should have admitted that out loud. Because I want to. I want to watch them. I own them. I bought those movies for the purposes to watch them someday, one day. I do remember the whole idea of zombie movies. The problem is that zombie stuff, the zombie genre has been overkilled nowadays, right? Between The Walking Dead being out for 11 seasons, there's so many. I don't like Resident Evil Afterlife. Yeah, Resident Evil Afterlife is probably the worst one in the series. Although, oh wow, really? I'm surprised. Yeah, I'm sorry. I know. I hope I didn't make you think differently about me. But yeah. But one of these days, I will get to a Kill Bill, especially to do a live stream of watching them back to back. That would be pretty cool. We should all drink. Oh, yes. You know what? I'm totally down to do an American Pie live stream. Absolutely. Maybe watch like both the first and second movie back to back in one live stream. That'd be very fun. I'm down for that. So yeah, the people stuck on the elevator. Now the whole entire room is being gassed. I assume it's killing everybody now. Pretty fucked up. I am convinced that there's a government facility somewhere underground who they're gonna create. So, I'm 12, dude. Oh yeah, Jenna can't drink. That's true. What is the phrase American Pie referring to? Well, have you seen American Pie? um, but yeah, I do remember. I think it was between the first Resident Evil, the Dawn of the Dead remake. If you've seen the first movie, you would know exactly, Max. That's very very true. It doesn't need to be explained. One time in band camp, this one time in band camp, I can never read that. The good bits. There, I can never read that phrase without raising my voice higher the way that Michelle does. Great, guys. Now you're making me want to watch American Pie. Great. Great. All right, we have the woman. If for anybody who may or may not be watching Resident Evil with me, we have the woman trapped in the elevator, and oh, she's about to get her head fucking decapitated in the elevator door. Reminds me a little bit of the scene from Final Destination 2. Does anyone want my digital code for Logan? Oh well, I have the Blu-ray for Logan, but hey, yeah, if somebody wants it, why not? Gotta get some Costco apple pie and watch it this Thanksgiving. Ha ha ha. Sure, why not? I'll watch American Pie on Thanksgiving. I'm down. All right, Milla Jovovich is waking up naked in the shower right now. So yeah, there you go. Her husband, uh, Paul W.S. Anderson, is directing this movie. I don't know if they were married by this point, but you could definitely tell that he had a raging heart on for her. The way that the way that he writes her in all of these movies. I know a lot of people are pissed about this Alice character because she's not from the video games. Well, Mike, I have a 12-year-old here. You can't say that. Oh, what? That she's naked? That Alice is naked? Oh, we're getting a flashback, so we're seeing that Alice was taking a shower when the gas knocked her out. Milla Jovovich, um, yeah, a lot of people don't like the Alice care. Oh, you saw a little side boob there. Oh, well, you're seeing some more. There you go. But a lot of people don't like her character because she's not from the video games. And people wanted, Jill Valentine, Chris Redfield, Claire Redfield. They wanted the game characters to be the main characters. And I get it. I do. I understand it. I know that there are a pocket of fans who don't like the Alice character because of that. And even though I did play the games, I'm not a huge fanatic. Which Resident Evil movie is your favorite? Which one is my favorite? Probably the one I'm watching right now. Resident Evil, the first one. That's probably my favorite one out of all, what, 6? Which might not be saying a lot. Um, oh shit! What was that question? I missed it. But yeah, would this movie have been better if it was Jill Valentine and Chris Redfield? Also, did you notice the dislike bar removed from YouTube? Thoughts on Elon Musk? Um, I didn't notice the dislike button being removed, but I did hear about it. Um, Elon Musk. I mean, he's a rich guy. Who, damn, there's six. Yes, there is six Resident Evil movies. So, Bree, if you want to watch the series, you gotta get started quick. Although, luckily for you, the reboot, you don't have to watch any of them. So, there's that. But yeah, Elon Musk, I don't know. I don't really have a whole lot of opinions about the guy. You know? I know some people don't like him. I know some people think he's pompous and full of himself and says stupid shit. And all of that could be true. I don't have much thoughts on the guy, you know? Um, am I jealous of his money? Yes. So maybe that's what I can say pretty confidently. I think it's time to do another shot. What do you guys think? Yeah? Should we do another shot? All right. Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, what? Oh. All right. We're gonna take our second shot of the night. I don't know how many I plan on taking. You know, am I gonna get shit face? Maybe. Maybe. Who knows? My plan was to watch Resident Evil 1 and Resident Evil 2 after this, but who knows what kind of condition I'll be by the end of this movie. So, all right. Cheers. Ooh. I wanted to have like I watch Resident Evil and you watch both Kill Bills. Fair, fair point. Sounds like a deal to me. All right, Bree. Do you do you script? Was it? Do I what reviews? All right, so here we have our other secondary characters. I guess you can call them other main characters. We have Matt, who just grabbed her, who just grabbed Alice, and we have a bunch of gas mask wearing military guys. Report. Mission report. I do like this actor talking. Report now. This actor who's grabbing her, he's calling her a soldier, but she has amnesia. She's been Jason Bourne. So the side effects of the gas were her losing her memory. Do you script your reviews or is it improvising? Oh, my reviews. No, I don't script them. I take notes, but my notes are for movie info, right? So I'll write down. Sometimes you might see me holding a little card or a notebook pad because I'll write down the director's name, the actor's name, character names, but that's it. Everything else is just whatever. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not really saying anything all that like funny to be scripted, right? I think probably the funniest stuff to come out of a review is if I'm ranting and I'm just saying stupid shit angrily. But no, I don't script my reviews. No. Do people do that? Is that a thing? Does Jeremy Johns script his reviews? I mean, I don't know. That I didn't think so. I wouldn't think so, but now you have me thinking about like who out there might script their reviews. Maybe they do. Maybe people do. All right, so we have Colin Salmon. He's the main black dude. Some of you might recognize him from Arrow. Jenna is putting the digital code for Logan. Nostalgia Critic does. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Clearly, it works for him. Guy's pretty popular. So hey, maybe I should start scripting it. Um, If anybody wants the Logan code, Jenna is putting it in the chat. Michelle Rodriguez. You want to talk about a badass? I know that her character is a little like in the Fast and Furious movies. You don't really have a huge connection to her in the Fast and Furious movies, but I do think she's a badass in this Resident Evil film. Yeah, you don't get like backstory stuff. You don't get like anything big. You've never seen a Fast and Furious movie. Wow. That's only surprising because of how big and popular those movies are. I'm not even saying it like, dude, you're missing out. You're missing so much by not watching the Fast and Furious movies. I don't even mean it like that. I just mean that they make so much money that it's almost hard to find people out there who haven't seen those movies, you know? But yeah, Michelle Rodriguez, I do like her character here. Not a whole lot on the page. I just feel like her as an actress brings this natural, tough, badass quality to her. Um, and I like it. I do. And start watching Fast and Furious with Fast and Furious 4. I don't know, Jenna. I would, if you're gonna watch the Fast and Furious movies, I think the first movie not only is important, but I think it's my favorite one. It's either Fast and Furious 1 or Fast 5. I think those two are the best. Damn, Jenna, you watched that? Bit mature. No, the Fast and Furious movies are. Well, actually, there is some sexual stuff, especially in that first movie. Now that I'm thinking about it, you might be right, Double A. Oh, and who's this random guy? He definitely looks familiar. Alice will recognize him. That smirk on Michelle Rodriguez's face. That was some nice personality there. Making fun of the dude for being jumpy. Oh, they both are wearing wedding rings. Are they married? Ah? Matt's looking at her. We don't really know too much about the Matt character just yet. Jenna, watch Batman Returns. It will give you nightmares. Batman Returns? I don't know. I mean, I was younger than Jenna when I watched Batman Returns. The second Fast and Furious movie is the best, in my opinion. Wow, Brie. I don't think I've ever heard anybody say that. I've never heard anybody say that Too Fast, Too Furious is the best. But hey, you're the first. That's awesome. I like Too Fast, Too Furious. I don't love it, you know, but it's fine. It's all right. Oh, she has watched Batman Returns. It's her favorite. Well, there you go. All right, let me have one of these wine coolers while I'm, so that I don't just have nothing but shots in the first half hour. You think Jenna is a troll? You don't think she's really a 14-year-old? Hey, man, you might be right. You never know. But she is in every one of my streams, so if she's 12, if she's not really 12, welcome, whoever you are. I do like the mystery of this film. Again, there's not a whole lot to this movie. I'm not gonna pretend like it's the deepest, like best zombie movie out there, because it's not. But from a story standpoint, does it suck that we only get the mansion for like 5 minutes, if that, and now they're underground in this weird place called the Hive? I guess. I never really thought about it when it first came out. Raccoon City, there you go. Population, not even 1 million people. But See, they are in the mansion. They're just in the underground, way underground part of the mansion. Apparently, the new movie is going to take place. At least a big portion of it is going to take place in the mansion. It's going to be part mansion, part police station, like the first two games. That's very cool. I hope this new movie is even just decent, man. I don't need the new movie to be perfect. I don't need a new movie to be, the best zombie thing ever. I just don't want it to suck. Because for the crap that these old Resident Evil movies get, for as many people that shit on them, at least there are cool things in these movies. At least it has a budget. What do you think feeling more in movies, suspense or fear? What do I like feeling more in movies, suspense or fear? What's the difference? Suspense and fear. Aren't they pretty much this? I guess I want to be scared. Hey! Hey, look at that. Gabriel with the $5 super chat. Thank you, my friend. You are starting to become a an ongoing supporter. That's awesome, dude. I love it. You're the man. Appreciate it. Hey, who knows? Maybe you'll get to pick one of my next streams. I think Batman Forever is okay. I like Batman Forever. Some people shit on Batman Forever. Um, I'll look forward to doing some Batman live streams with you guys. So that yeah, I can definitely get into, especially like the earlier Batman movies. But yeah, I might need to have Gabriel pick a movie for a live stream. This guy, it's the second or third stream that he's donated money. I mean, granted, Bree and Ty donated a lot of money last time, which is why I'm wearing the hair out. Suspense is like when Indiana Jones switches the pot for his stove and fears the creepers. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay, so yeah, I can't think of the last time I've been afraid in a movie, right? Like fear, it's so rare that I feel that fear, that big sense of fear. Um, it doesn't happen a lot, so there's that. So I guess suspense, just because Batman and Robin is crap. I agree with that, Jenna, for sure, for sure. But yeah, either way though, as long as your movie is getting me to feel something, then you've won. You know what I mean? I don't want to be sitting there feeling nothing. If I'm watching a horror movie and I'm not scared at all, then you failed. If I'm watching a movie and, like you say, Indiana Jones is doing something, but I'm not feeling anything because I either don't care about the character or because I'm not sitting there and I'm not convinced that he's in danger, then there's a problem. Luckily, though, Indiana Jones being your example, Harrison Ford is so goddamn good. The look on his face as he's switching it, you buy it. Um, who is this? Ziri and Rose. I don't know who they are. Um, yeah. I don't recognize those names, man. They're probably really famous people too that I should know who they are, but I don't. So, oops. This actor who, the chicks from Rush Hour 2. Oh, you know what, Double A? I don't remember what they look like, if I'm being honest. Um, I'd have to look them up. I can't. I can't remember offhand what they look like. So this actor that plays Matt in the movie, right? So not this guy who Alice is having flashbacks of them having sex right now. Not Matt, but the other guy. But the actor who plays Matt, he played the Crow in The Crow 3 Salvation, I think it's called. It's very weird, very random, but I know I always when I look at him, I think of him with that Crow makeup on. I pick a community live stream, you'd love it. I bet. Oh, you pick a community. Oh, the TV show Community? Yeah, I've never seen Community. I've heard really good things about it though. That'd be interesting. I don't know. I mean, what would suck about the only thing that sucks about watching stuff for the first time is that I can't have the volume too high because I don't want YouTube to flag me for copyright, like music and whatever. So that's a little tricky. YouTube is so goddamn sensitive and on your ass with copyright stuff that it sucks. I would love to do first time watch live streams, and then you can get my honest, unedited reactions. The eye's open. There you go. We just saw a zombie's eye open in the water, which is weird because, like, I don't know. If she's a zombie, why? It's like, was she dead and then that's when she woke up as a zombie? Or clearly it was just to try to creep you out, but I don't know. Not so sure how much that works there. There is a very. The sequels for Resident Evil got much bigger budgets. So it got bigger and bigger with the action. And I didn't always love that. Like we talked about earlier, Resident Evil Afterlife. I just feel like it was too over the top with the action. And the slow motion, just all that shit was annoying. Whereas this movie is very low budget. It's very. They're underground. I'm not saying cheap. It doesn't look cheap per se. But when the hell did Resident Evil come out? It came out in 2002. At least this one. This one came out in 2002. Milla Trapped My Head? What is that? I do like Milla Jovovich, though. I know some people crap on the Alice character because she's very overpowered, right? She's very badass. I can do anything. I can fight anything. I can't be killed. So I understand that. Oh, there's our first glimpse of the liquor. It's in a weird container. And I do like that, like this shot that we're looking at the liquor, it's practical effects. Later on, it's CGI, and most of the time the monsters are CGI. But when you get practical, it looks pretty damn good. I don't like the clear case with the DVD. Oh, you talking about this one? It's clear. Yeah, you don't like that. I don't know. I don't mind it. It's different, Most of the DVDs I have are just the black cases, right. I don't mind the clear one. Okay, here we have our zombies. Oh no, never mind. That's not zombies. All right, never mind. We do have. Okay, so I have the volume turned down so you guys can't hear it, and technically I can't hear it, but I do know the score for this movie is by Marilyn Manson, which is bizarre. I don't know how many times Marilyn Manson has done movie scores. I can't think of any other time he's done a movie score, and obviously recently there's been. Are there vampires in the Resident Evil movies? No. No. I believe Resident Evil 8, the game, was the first time that vampires and werewolves were introduced in the Resident Evil universe, but the movies have never had that. The movies have just been zombies. But yeah, the score by Marilyn Manson I think is pretty fucking cool. There's a couple tracks on here that I downloaded on iTunes. and it's crazy because it sounds like actual music, like not like a score. It sounds like one of his songs, but just instrumentals throughout the entire movie. And I know some people probably don't dig that because it's not traditional, right? It's very different sounding, but that's also why I liked it because it does sound so different. And I think this scene that we're watching here, where they're going into the laser room, that is the best example of his score being very memorable. Is that the right word? Although I've heard other people say that you don't want to hear. Marilyn Manson did SmackDown intros. Yes, The Beautiful People. Yep. Although that song I think was around like years before that, and they just picked it for SmackDown. But yeah, that song was pretty cool. Um, One of the cooler SmackDown songs for sure. SmackDown had some good songs though. I forget what this character's name is. The one he didn't go in the laser room. That guy. I forget his name, but I kind of like the actor. Is his name Michael, or am I just putting my own name on him? I don't know. But yeah, first time I saw this movie, this scene fucked my shit up because I did not expect. Probably mostly because of Colin Salmon being there. Move to the music. Oh, you're taking a shot. Nice. Okay. Cool, 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 man. I've taken 2 shots, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit. Oh, he just got his hands lasered. Oh, and then this chick, her head's about to get cut off. Oh, there. Yep, her head's gone. Oh man, this scene is brutal. This scene is brutal. If anybody remembers the laser scene from Resident Evil 1. Oh man. Hell yeah, here we go. Oh, he tried to jump up and he got completely cut in half. I like how Colin Salmon's being a badass. He jumped up there. He's trying to figure out what to do next. What do I do? Shit. Ah. Oh. And that's fucked up. He didn't even get the chance to try. Ah, oh, brutal. First of all, I was shocked that they killed Colin Salmon this early on because he was presented to be the leader. I think I was starting to mention earlier that Colin Salmon was on Arrow season 1. I believe he was married to Oliver Queen's mother in season 1, black dude, and also he played General Zod on Krypton, that TV show. If you guys watch that, he's been in a bunch of stuff for sure. I liked him in this movie. He's not in it that long. His death scene is very memorable. This moment too of him having to go in there after the aftermath of all of his dead partners. Oh, it's brutal. Oh man, rough. I love how nervous and scared he is to go in there. And Alice is the first person to go in there with him. That was nice. See, I like Alice in this movie. I think because she is so overpowered in the sequels, right? She's so like in your face with the backflips and the fighting and the I can kill massive giants and creatures and I can do anything. She does that a lot more in the sequels that I think this movie, because she doesn't have her memories, she's very subdued. Well, not subdued, but I mean she's very low key right now, right? She doesn't become a badass in this movie until the end. And so it's kind of a character arc, I guess. Mind you, Paul W.S. Anderson, I don't know how many movies he directed before this, besides the original Mortal Kombat. So if you're wondering what kind of movie the first Resident Evil is, it's by the same guy that directed Mortal Kombat from 1995. So, you know, there you go. He also, after this, went on to direct Alien vs. Predator. I believe that's the only reason why he didn't direct Resident Evil 2 is because he was doing Alien vs. Predator. Alright, here we have the Red Queen. They just turned the computer on to the Hive. Do you ever go Black Friday shopping? Oh, do I have any 4K movies? No, I don't have any 4K movies because I do not have a 4K TV. Not yet, anyways. The current TV I have is decent. It's like a 50-inch. But one day I do want to buy like an 80-inch TV and like really go for it. But I want to probably when I get a bigger place, that's when I'll get the bigger TV, and by then it'll be like that'll be my TV, right? Like that'll be the one where that's it, you know. But do I ever go Black Friday shopping? It's been a long time. I think the last time I went Black Friday shopping was for the PS4, and the lines outside of Walmart and Target and all those places. Granted, that was like what 2013, but it was brutal. It was brutal. A friend of mine, we're driving around trying to find places. We might have even gone to a Best Buy. I don't know, but like I was trying to look for a PS4, and the lines were crazy. We waited in one of the lines for a little while until I finally said, "Fuck it." Like it's not worth it. I hated being outside in the cold. So ever since then, I shop online, and that's even if I want anything on Black Friday. If I don't want anything, whatever. The most I'll probably do is I might go to Best Buy on Black Friday and look at the movies that are on sale. But strangely enough, this year, um, they've had a lot of Black Friday sales like a week beforehand. That's how I bought so many movies within the last week because they were only $7.99 each. And I'm talking about like brand new movies, movies that came out this year. Normal regular price was $20 plus, $25, $20, but they're on sale now for $7.99. That's so buying movies is really the only Black Friday stuff that I've done lately. Obviously the PS5 I just bought whenever I found one, you know. I can't even think of something I'd want for Black Friday this year. Um, oh, I think Michelle Rodriguez just got bit by a zombie. Damn. Damn. And like what sucks is that even though this movie hasn't really she bit me, man. She took a chunk clean right out of me. You see the bite mark on her hand? I want my crush on my lap. Whoa. All right, Double A. I only go to Best Buy on Black Friday strictly for the Blu-rays too. Yeah, the Blu-rays. That's what I'm talking about. Right. Yep. Um, because they'll have sales like $5.99, $7.99. I think $9.99 is the highest. Um, but yeah, so there you go. So Michelle Rodriguez just completely blew the fuck out of that zombie. Okay, that sounded really dirty. Let me rephrase that. She shot the hell out of that zombie. That's a different kind of movie. And what sucks is that even though these movies they haven't yet established what the rules of zombie stuff are, right? Like you know that traditionally, because Michelle Rodriguez just got bit, that she's fucked, right? And it sucks. It sucks because she's such a likable character to have her get bit so early. Again, you kill off Colin Salmon, you have Michelle Rodriguez get bit, two of the most likable characters in the group, and they're already pretty much done for. Okay, now we're talking about the blood from the zombie. They see the blood on the ground, and it's already like coagulated, really dark red. Usually that's the case after somebody dies. Oh, this zombie with the crooked foot, and he's dragging the axe. Very cool, very cool. Very interesting though to have a zombie holding a weapon. I don't know how often you see that, right? Oh, you see that this guy's like almost half of his face is gone. You can tell that some of this zombie effect is CGI, but it doesn't look terrible. Like honestly, for 2002 and for a lower budget Resident Evil movie, I think it looks pretty decent. You know? And the same zombie that she shot is back up, so it didn't die from the gunshots. She had to crack her neck, which I always wondered. Uh, you look like Shorty from Scary Movie. Huh. That's fair, I guess. Maybe a more light skinned version of Shorty. Okay, I'll take that. I mean, I'm not the biggest Marlon Wayans fan, but I guess he's kind of funny in that movie. So yeah, they're. Oh no, somebody just shot the container where the liquor is in. I do very much like the liquors. The liquors are very creepy. Seeing a liquor, especially if you're talking about the CGI of it. Um, there's some CGI shots there, but some of it is practical as well. So I think that's very cool. Container just blew up, so that sucks. Mike Epps? Wait, has Mike Epps ever had hair this big? I don't know. Maybe he has. I don't know. I know Mike Epps is in the second Resident Evil movie. For whatever reason. Who thought to put Mike Epps in a Resident Evil movie? I didn't. Okay, this is pretty cool. You have a bunch of zombies on fire still coming after. And poor Matt is handcuffed. I don't know why none of these characters are shooting them in the head. They're just shooting. I mean, I know that they don't really understand fully that they're zombies and that they're already dead. Like, I know that they're having to figure that out, but after the first couple of them who aren't going down, like, shoot them in the head, you know? Hey, what's up, Connor? Nice to see you too, buddy. How's your day going? Or your night? Yeah, your night. I'm realizing maybe I should do another shot because, I should get myself a little more tipsy given the name of the stream, right? Oh. All right. Yeah. I'm going to do another one. I'm going to do another shot. My sister just got into town and she's staying for a week. Nice. Cool. Yes, I'm drinking blue alcohol. Weird, huh? It's called red, white, and berry. Drink the whole bottle. Oh, I will. But, Jenna, I gotta pace myself. Oh no, we just missed this character who I forgot his name, but he just got swarmed by a herd of zombies after they opened this door. Michelle Rodriguez got bit again. It's for Thanksgiving. Oh yeah, that makes sense. All right. Thanksgiving is this week. All right. Cheers. Whew. Am I eating hot Cheetos? No, I'm not. Oh, there's the liquor. There's our first shot. It was very CGI. I'm not gonna lie, that shot of the liquor in CGI did not look great, but I don't know how else you do a liquor without CGI, right? I mean, obviously you can have the close-up shots and the shot of just its face and head. You can do that practical, which they do. Hey man, how you been? Cheers. Hey, what's up, Tanner? Cheers. We're doing a drunk stream. Woohoo! And we're watching Resident Evil. I watch Planes, Trains, and Automobiles every Thanksgiving. It's one of I watch that movie every Thanksgiving as well. John Candy, Steve Martin. It's just good shit. It's just good shit. My favorite scene in that movie is when Steve Martin gets so goddamn pissed off. And it's the only scene that makes that movie rated R. Where he flips out because he lost his car and he says the word fuck at like I think 12 or 15 times in that one scene. He just says fuck this, fuck that, fuck you. Yeah, like he and it's the only time Steve Martin loses his shit. Can you reenact that I want an effing car rant? Well, I don't know the entire you know script. But yes, I want a fucking car. Steve Martin's great. He's great. It's hard to be the straight guy for a comedy and just only reacting to John Candy for the entire film, but not coming off like a complete asshole and then having that one scene where he flips off. It's great. It's great stuff. Great stuff. That would be a cool watch along to do this week maybe. 27 times? Wow, I completely lowballed it. 27 times. Good for you, Steve Martin. I didn't even think it was possible to say fuck 27 times in one scene. That's amazing. That's incredible. You could tell that that was probably ad-libbed. You know, just they just told him, "Hey, go off, man. Say whatever you want." Zombie dogs! Oh shit. We have a zombie dog, ladies and gentlemen. And look at this zombie dog. Oh man, does it look disgusting. And see, here's an example of it's practical. All they did was they put like this weird red licorice meat on this dog. And I know like it's supposed to look like the dog is supposed to look like it's you know skin hanging off and stuff, and it doesn't really look like that. But I think the effect is much better than the CGI that we saw of the zombie dog in the new movie. All right, so Alice just had her first badass moment where she, on instinct, kicked this zombie in the head. She jumped up in the air and kicked it in the head. So we're starting to see like that Alice is a badass, you know, that she has it in her. It's like Jason Bourne, right? Even though he had amnesia, he had like memory skills. Just on instinct, he could, you know. The only here we okay. There's like fucking 8 zombie dogs all right here. Okay, that looks cool. I was gonna say it would be very cool if we could see like maybe some bones on the dogs, and we did. We saw it. We saw the neck of the dog was completely missing. Very cool effect. And oh, she just shot every single zombie dog dead. But there's one dog left. She jumps off. She ricochets off the wall with the run up and then a spin kick to the dog. It's so over the top and so crazy, but I kind of like it. I do. There's something about Milla Jovovich, man. You know, there's something about her that just she pulls it off. I will watch Milla Jovovich kick a bunch of zombie dogs. Ever since The Fifth Element, Milla Jovovich does it for me. It's so funny. It is. All right, here we have the scene where I believe we find out that Matt is the brother of the woman that was in the office that got gassed. And so he came here looking for his sister, that his sister had come here and she was undercover trying to expose what Umbrella was doing. Mia is one of my celebrity crushes. Mia. Who's Mia? Mia. 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 Connor, tell me who Mia is. I'd like to know. Celebrity crushes are always a fun conversation to have. Who's my favorite movie crush? Mamma Mia, Mamma Mia, Mamma Mia, Mamma Mia. Is that who he's talking about? My favorite movie crush? Oh, you meant Mila. Oh, yeah, Milla Jovovich. Okay. Milla Jovovich is a good celebrity crush. The Fifth Element, the Resident Evil movies. I never saw that Ultraviolet movie, but I'm trying to think of what else Milla Jovovich would be like famous for. Um, she was in. She played the villain in the reboot of Hellboy, right? Did anybody give a shit about that? Probably, you know what? Probably The Fifth Element might be like what people think of first. I think with Milla Jovovich. My favorite movie crush, man, that's tough. There's been a lot of movie crushes for yours truly over the years. A lot, a lot. You know, if we're just talking about movies and not TV shows, you know, one of my very first movie crushes was Jennifer Love Hewitt in anything that I watched her in, you know. But man, yikes. Um, I'm trying to think of who, like a really good example. You saw the Spider-Man No Way Home official trailer on YouTube? Ah, yeah, me too, Ty. I did a trailer reaction for the Spider-Man No Way Home trailer. If you want to check that out, if you haven't seen it yet, I did a trailer reaction. I was very into it. I was very hyped about it. All right, so now Matt is explaining, and this is fucked up. He sent his sister in the hive because the hive already knew who he was. So he put his sister there to infiltrate, and it got her killed. How fucked up is that? That is some old bullshit. Man. I do wish my other crushes are Jennifer Aniston, Courtney Cox, Kaylee Cuoco, Jodie Foster, and Demi Moore. Ah, interesting. I don't really know much about Kaylee Cuoco because I never watched The Big Bang Theory. The only thing I know about Kaylee Cuoco is her doing the voice of Harley Quinn from the Harley Quinn animated show. Um, but yeah, I'm trying to think of a celebrity crush that like my number one of all time. Boy, Scooby-Doo this crap. Yeah, you like that joke? Scooby-Doo? Doctor Strange saying that? Oh, wow. Some zombies are trying to get into the room here. I have not watched The Big Bang Theory. I have a friend of mine who has been asking me to watch the show for forever, for years. He's been asking me to watch The Big Bang Theory, and I was like, I mean, I don't know, maybe, I don't know. It wasn't something that, which I know is weird, that wouldn't interest me because it's supposed to be a show about people that like geek stuff, and I like geek stuff, so you would think I'd be interested. I don't know. I don't know why I didn't. I don't know why I wasn't quick to jump on that. You know. Um, well, I guess since we were doing the Spider-Man rewatches recently, Kirsten Dunst was a celebrity crush of mine. You know, her being Mary Jane. Hey, am I late? Well, Shadow Bear, I've been on for about an hour, so I don't want to say you're late, but we're about an hour into this movie. I don't know how much longer this movie is. Yeah, okay, this movie's only an hour and 40 minutes. Shit, I didn't even realize that. Not that long, really. Think about it. Yes, Green Goblin is in the Spider-Man No Way Home, and I love that he has his original costume. I do think he will change it. He'll get an upgrade, or he's going to take the mask off, or whatever's going to happen. Do I have Batman the Animated Series on Blu-ray? Yes. I originally had it on DVD, but that was something that when the Blu-ray came out, I upgraded and got the Blu-ray. Um, it's a primate. Just did a reaction to this movie. What? It's a primate? Oh, are we talking to the Red Queen again? The longest movie ever may be Titanic. It's 3 hours and 15 minutes. Well, it's not the longest movie ever because um, Zack Snyder's Justice League is like 4 hours long, isn't it? But if you're talking about a movie in theaters, isn't Avatar longer than that? I mean, Titanic is long. Don't get me wrong. It is. It's long. But I think Avatar is even longer. um, and because I remember I saw Avatar in theaters, and I was like, Jesus Christ, it was a very long movie. Okay, so now here's the moment where the Red Queen computer is telling them that these are zombies. Hey, did you see that terrible Cowboy Bebop live action movie? It's on Netflix. It's bad. Uh, no, because I never watched Cowboy Bebop, um, the anime. I never watched it, so I didn't have a huge interest in the live action thing. And from what I've heard from fans, they didn't sound like they loved the trailers and whatnot. But who knows? Maybe I would like the show or whatever it is on Netflix. Maybe I would like it more because I haven't seen the anime. So I'm not comparing it to, right? I would just watch it as is. Maybe I would like it more. Who knows? I like John Cho, but I didn't know if I would watch it and not like know what to think. Godfather 2 is 3 hours and 22 minutes. Well, there you go. So Godfather 2 is longer than Titanic. So I'm pretty sure Avatar is longer than Titanic, but we know for sure. Thank you, whoever wrote that. Godfather 2 is longer. Godfather 2 did feel like a long movie. I'm one of the few people that like Godfather 1 more than Godfather 2, which I know I probably just lost some people by saying that, but for some reason I was very much more sucked into Godfather 1, and Godfather 2, while it's very good, you know, the the flashing back and forth between flashbacks with De Niro and then the present day with Michael. Um, I don't know. Maybe I just felt very. The pacing maybe wasn't as great as the first movie, but that's just me. Obviously, everybody else says that the second movie's better. I think we can all agree that the third one's the weakest. I'll flat out say the third Godfather sucks, but that's just me. What do I know? I think I gotta be careful for showing this label on there. My favorite saw trap is the freezer room. You know what, Ty Daniels? I think you've said that before, but I appreciate the comment. Oh! We got some more zombies. I do like the moments when the zombies come from behind and try to grab people. A lot of people loved Godfather 1, but I like second 2 better because of the Don's backstory. That makes sense, for sure, for sure. Maybe I would have liked it better if you had Godfather 1 and the first one is amazing. I agree, Tanner. The first Godfather, I do feel like, is a masterpiece. Whereas the second one is good, but I just feel like it's maybe I would like it more if the second movie was just about Michael, and then if the third movie was just De Niro as young Don. But there you go. See, everybody says that Godfather 2 is better. So I am alone on this island. Alone. Zoning in and out, watching WWE Survivor. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not watching Survivor Series. Um, I was going to if WWE is just meh so far. Yeah, yeah. I'm not surprised. I was gonna watch Survivor Series live, but Resident Evil won the poll, so here I am watching Resident Evil. Sometimes sequels are better than the original. Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes they are. Oh, here's our guy who's now a zombie. Oh, what happened to your sexy ponytail? Your hair looks like Slappy the Clown. Well, there you go, Slappy the Clown. Well, you see, in my last stream for Spider-Man 2, Bree donated like $50 or something, and she wanted me to wear my hair out. So I had to give it to her. She paid. I think Godfather 3 would have been better if Coppola didn't put his daughter. Oh, well, Jesus Christ, yeah. Sofia Coppola. She might be a good director, but holy fuck, is she not a good actress? her, not only is her acting terrible, but her side plot with Andy Garcia and them being cousins is terrible. Who do I like better, Mr. X or Nemesis? Nemesis. Nemesis is my favorite Resident Evil villain ever. Um, More so from the games, right? Because the movie, he's not as big, but the game, he's ginormous and he's scary. And, there's just something about, like, he was so hard to kill. Nemesis was so goddamn hard to take out, but in a good way. Nice shirt. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I wore this because I thought I would be watching Survivor Series, but apparently people didn't want that, so there you go. Alright, this is a pretty cool scene of the group having to walk on top of the... Nice, Nemesis is my favorite too. There you go. I think Nemesis... I'm a little disappointed with how Nemesis was used in the movie, just because he should have been a much bigger, more powerful threat. Oh no! So they were walking on the pipes, and all of the zombies were beneath them, and the pipes completely just fucking destroyed. And oh no! Our guy's being killed right now. Do you think they should make a Freddy vs. Jason 2? Do I think they should? I mean, I think they should have made it like 10 years ago or 15 years ago. Um, Especially, I remember the original idea was that they were going to put Pinhead from Hellraiser in there. So that would have been great. So Michelle Rodriguez, she couldn't even focus on shooting to help their guy out here. The effects of Kaplan, that's his character's name, Kaplan. So yes, Michelle Rodriguez is feeling the effects of being bit. Freddy versus Jason versus Ash. Yes, I think that was the rumor, right? The original ending of Freddy versus Jason, the first movie, was supposed to introduce Pinhead, right? I don't know if Pinhead was going to be in the second movie, but the second they made a comic book. That's what I'm thinking about. They made a comic book of Freddy versus Jason versus Ash, and unfortunately, Bruce Campbell probably too old to do it at this point. I know he did the Ash versus Evil Dead TV show, but I think even he got sick of doing that at his age, so I will never get it. My roommate and I are watching Scream 2, but he's taking a long bathroom break. Ah, Scream 2, that's a good one. In fact, the Scream movies are probably going to be they're probably going to be on my live stream fairly soon, probably in a few weeks. All right, so we have Kaplan, who he chose not to kill himself, even though he's hurt. Um, I did like that moment of him yelling at Milla Jovovich and the group to leave him because he didn't want them to die trying to save him or to worry about him. It's a very selfless thing to do. He said the chickens have come home to roost before he went in there because he had eggnog and burritos. Oh, man. Well, I feel bad for your roommate. That's gonna... He might be in there for a while. If you have the movie paused, it's gonna be a while. It's very sad to see Michelle Rodriguez right now. As sick as she is, as weak as she is, she's struggling to stand up. She's having to be helped up. Oh. What's this guy's name? This character's name? Vinny? Vince? Something. Oh, we see the liquors crawling on the walls. I do like how the liquors are just sort of sprinkled in there, here and there. Do you know what I mean? It's a very cool way. Oh yeah, can't wait for the Scream one. We'll be there. Love those movies. Hell yeah, Tanner. Scream movies. I've sat down and rewatched all of the Scream movies so many times. You know, just because. But now that the fifth one's coming out, I actually have a reason to do it. So fucking A, man. Hell yeah. Ah, all right. Michelle Rodriguez looks like shit. She just look at her, man. She's sweaty. She's gaunt. She looks like she's dying because she is. All right, Alice is having a memory of the facility, all the people in white lab coats. You know, I'm very disappointed by the whole reveal and secret of Alice from the sixth movie, right? That she's a clone. I thought that was very underwhelming. I like the idea better that she was a willing... Milla Jovovich is hot. I can't get enough of that bod. She is hot. I definitely agree with that. I like the idea, though, that she was a bad person. Do you know what I mean? Like, she was a villain, She was a part of Umbrella. She was a part of the evil people. And then when she got amnesia, it changed her. It just. And I know they tried to retroactively change, like, oh, she wasn't bad, that Alice was the one who was the person. She was the contact to Matt's sister. Like, they try to redeem Alice already in the first movie. I think her being a bad person and then she gets amnesia and then now she becomes a good person. Now she's like, all right, I didn't like what I was. Now I realized I was wrong. Now I want to change what I did. And her living with the burden of I helped cause this, I think that's enough to be the big secret. The whole, her realizing that she's a clone just felt really forced. The only thing that makes the clone thing make sense is because I guess it explains how fucking powerful she is. She's not a real person. She's enhanced. So I guess there's that, but I would argue that she doesn't have to be enhanced. Oh, here we have the moment where you agree, Connor? All right. Thank you. I'm glad somebody's paying attention. All right. So I felt like I was rambling there for a second. All right, here we have the moment where, what's this guy's name? The bad guy's name. I'm too tipsy right now to remember. The bad guy's name, he's remembering that he's the one who broke the virus. He's the one who fucked everybody over. Spence. Okay. Milla Jovovich just said it. Thank you. Thank you, Milla. Lilu Dallas, Multipass. That's a movie I would definitely want to do a live stream for. The Fifth Element. Let's do it. Thank you. I do like that moment when he bumps into the business guy with the coffee, spills the coffee all over him. The guy's like, "Thank you, Dick." He doesn't say Dick, but he said thank you in a way that had that same meaning. Now, I like the way Chris Tucker, hell yeah. Yeah, dude, that might be, look, Chris Tucker and Friday, Friday is obviously his best, most memorable role, for sure. But low-key, The Fifth Element, Chris Tucker, might be his most over-the-top, biggest, craziest, insane performance of all time. That performance is so wild. I love it. I love it. That was definitely Chris Tucker saying, fuck it, why not? I'm just going to go for this. I'm just going to try it. If it doesn't work, I don't care. He was so young in his career, too, to do something like that. It was only, I think 2 years after Friday. It was before Rush Hour, so he wasn't quite a big, big star yet. Very risky role for him, but I love it. I love that he did it, man. Great. Gotta review the House Party movies. Yeah. Yeah, I think I've seen the House Party movies when I was younger, much, much younger, but I don't really remember them at all. At least the first two, but yeah, but I don't really remember them. So if I watched them now, it would be like watching them for the first time. So, all right. So now Spence, is his name Spencer or Spence? He has everybody at gunpoint, and he's sort of revealing his plan. The typical villain talk. He doesn't see the female zombie rising out of the water behind him. He somehow doesn't hear her either. He's asking Alice if she's with him. Oh, and he just got bit. Oh. I kind of love when a character gets bit by a zombie because it's like, you kind of know that from that point on they're dead. He got bit in the neck. Now, luckily, I guess there's an antidote, or the antivirus they call it. They have that back at the train, so I'm missing you already. Yeah, I did use that line, but I didn't use it in a dickhead way, the way that he did it. I actually said it trying to be sweet to a girlfriend of mine. I'm missing you already. I know, probably kind of lame, but hey. Movie quotes are definitely. I loved Money Talks. That movie was funny as hell. I've never seen Money Talks. I've never seen that one. Is that with Chris Tucker and was that Charlie Sheen, or am I thinking of something else? Which one is Money Talks? Either way, I've never seen it. I should probably watch it because I am totally down for a funny Chris Tucker movie. You know, at all times. Hell, first time I watched Dead Presidents, Charlie Sheen. Yes, okay. I love the. He says, "Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?" Yeah, I mean, everybody quoted that shit when Rush Hour first came out. That was, and especially I like how Jackie Chan fucks with him and pretends like he doesn't speak English, and then later on just starts speaking English. And Chris Tucker's like, "What? God, you can speak English?" Another great scene though is when Jackie Chan is in the bar and he says to the guy, "What's up, my?" Oh, it's very fucked up. I know I'm black, but I'm still not gonna say it on YouTube. I don't want to go there. Um, all right, so we just saw Spencer get attacked by a licker, and we didn't like fully see the attack. We just kind of saw it from a far away surveillance camera, and they watched it. Oh, and okay, so the licker, after the licker eats human flesh, it just grew and got bigger. I might forget that being a thing in the game, but that's pretty freaky, man. Especially the effect of it growing bigger and longer. Like that was trippy. Uh, Saw movie jump scare. Um, the first Saw movie, I remember first time I saw the scene when Adam gets taken in his apartment by somebody wearing the pig costume. That jump scare got me the first time I saw. Especially because the lights are out in his apartment and he's having to take pictures for the flashes of light to see, and that was a way to sort of build suspense there. I like the way Michelle Rodriguez is playing this right now. The fact that she's so weak and she's technically dying. Did you plan? Did you ever plan Resident Evil? You mean did I play Resident Evil Raccoon City? No, I didn't. I haven't played every Resident Evil game. I've only played one, two, three. For some reason, I never played four, but I did play five, and then I think that was it. Um, I didn't play Village. I didn't play the newest one that came out. I didn't play Raccoon City. So I didn't play Code Veronica, which supposedly I hear is a really good one. I never. So I'm not a. I haven't played every single one. All right, here's the moment where Michelle Rodriguez is yelling at Alice to kill her. She wants her to hit her in the head with the axe, and Alice did not do it. Instead, she used the axe to break the computer, which just unlocked the door. I see the thing about Oh, okay. No, no, that wasn't him. Oh, okay. At first, I was like, was it that easy for her to shut the power off? But no, Kaplan, apparently still alive. Somehow he survived that horde of zombies. All right, there's a shot of the liquor. That was CGI. That didn't look great. But in fact, I bet you the CGI probably looks even worse if I did have this on Blu-ray. But I don't have it on Blu-ray. It's on DVD, so I mean, it probably looks even worse. Man, there is blood everywhere with this guy, Spence. It's also so weird to see Michelle Rodriguez being carried by somebody. Again, you're not used to seeing her that weak. I mean, granted, she's bit and fucking infected, so it's when I say weak, I don't really mean weak. Weak. Oh, I always thought that this guy, Spence, as a zombie, looks really creepy between his bright baby blue eyes, and the screaming noises that he's making as he's dragging himself after her. Of course, she says, "I'm missing you already," and then hacks him in the head. Cool. It's kind of fucked up now that I realize that the way how they're using the "I'm missing you already" line, it's very sick and twisted. For me to take that and try to use it in an actual relationship, maybe doesn't make the most sense. All right, so they are shooting the antivirus into, I believe Michelle Rodriguez's name is Rain in this movie. It really sucks that the antivirus doesn't work on her. It really sucks. I mean, I know that she's been infected for a very long time, and I know that I guess it makes sense that it spread so much in her that maybe realistically it's too late for the antivirus. But at the same time, I think if you get the antivirus shot into you, it should do just that. It's an antivirus. So fucking like, okay. She Michelle Rodriguez just dropped her head down. So she looks like she's dead right now. This moment, Milla Jovovich is so good right here. You would think that Michelle Rodriguez is her best friend. I mean, granted, they barely knew each other in this movie. She met her this night, and they've barely talked. You know what I mean? She's mostly coming from a place though where she just promised her that she's not going to die, and then 2 seconds later she dies. So trust me, she's acting it very well. It's just she's performing it as if they're close friends. Either way, I'm glad she's doing it this way. She pointed the gun at her. Michelle Rodriguez grabs the gun and says, "I'm not dead yet," and just took the gun away from her. Now, it doesn't... See, I think Michelle Rodriguez should have been safe. Should have been okay. From this point on, the antivirus should have worked, and she should have been fine. But I guess they wanted to surprise us. I don't know. Now the liquor is scratching at the train, and Matt just got scratched. Oh, Kaplan just got taken, so he survived just to get killed right there. Maybe a little underwhelming, I'll admit that. Alright, we're getting a new drink, guys. I do like how the camera is spinning around Alice as she's trying to figure out where the liquor is. See, there's that one CGI shot where the liquor didn't look good, but then these close-up shots of the liquor being practical effects looks great. Looks great. More practical effects, please. One thing I can say about Ghostbusters Afterlife is that they used a lot of practical effects on well, I don't want to spoil the creatures in that movie, but there was way more practical effects in that movie than I expected, so that was awesome. She just stabbed the licker's tongue. Nice. Open the doors. Oh shit. And Michelle Rodriguez is a zombie. It's official. See, a big reason that makes this suck that Michelle Rodriguez became a zombie is that she just had a conversation with Alice where she said, "Don't let me become one of those things." She said something along the lines of like, "My biggest fear is to be walking around like that without a soul." And this, I know it's very simple, right? Not the most poetic line of all time, but the way that Michelle Rodriguez delivered that line, like I bought it. I bought that. Like, man, she does not want to be a dead person walking around. Which, who would, right? I wouldn't either. But the way how she said that, she didn't want to be without a soul. Um, it hit me. It hit me like really good. And so, like this moment of Alice looking at her dead as like again another reaction of, you know, I would not have killed Michelle Rodriguez. I wouldn't have done it. I wouldn't have had her turn into a zombie. I would have kept her around for sequels. You know, come on. And she eventually comes back in Resident Evil 5. So it's not like Michelle Rodriguez didn't want to come back. Let's be real here. They just killed her off. And hell, look at all the time she's come back for Fast and Furious, for God's sakes. Alright, maybe I should take another shot. We're about to get to the end of the movie. And our survivors are Alice and Matt. They are now back in the mansion. And they have the antivirus. Alright, we're taking another shot, guys. Cheers. Ugh. Hey, Gamer Man. What up, what up? We're actually at the end of the movie. Oh, here we go. The guys in the hazmat suits just arrived. Just as Matt's cut was starting to infect him. And they're grabbing Milla Jovovich. Oh, and I love how she's like kicking their ass and doing stuff. He's mutating. I want him in the Nemesis program. What? So we're setting up the fact that Matt, this character Matt, is about to become Nemesis? What? What the fuck? Is that the explanation for Nemesis that you were looking for? So I believe that this ending was changed. I don't know how it was originally supposed to end, but I know that the scene of Alice take her to the Raccoon City facility, then assemble the team. We're reopening the hive. I want to know what went on down there. Well, you're about to find out. Just do it! Well, you're about to find out what went on down there. All right, so this scene of Alice naked on this table, this is a scene from Resident Evil 2. Or like apparently, I don't know if they put this scene in Resident Evil 2 or what. This was definitely a reshot ending. Um, Maybe Paul W.S. Anderson realized that, like, all right, or he got the okay to do the sequel, so he figured I'm gonna re. Oh, whoa! We just saw. Wow, we just saw Milla Jovovich's private area there. I don't know if that was on purpose or not. This scene is pretty eerie. The whole idea of like she's being experimented on, they've done God knows what type of research. USA Network. What about the USA Network? But yeah, yeah, we totally saw Milla Jovovich's stuff. We saw what was doing down there, and this is directed by her husband or her future husband, or so. There you go. He could have edited around that if he wanted, right? I don't know. I wonder if it's that easy to pick a key lock like that. Not like a not a physical key. I mean like the card keys. She was able to pick a card key lock. All right, so Alice has gotten out of that room and she's walking around the Umbrella facility. Did they meet on the set of this movie? You know what, Connor? That's a very good question. It's possible. It is. It's possible. I'm not sure. I don't know if they were dating already or if maybe they met here and then they got married from this point on. Um, that probably makes sense though because I don't know. It's the first movie that they've worked together on, so I would assume this is where they met, but who knows? The Dead Walk, the Raccoon City newspaper. I do like that. I think that was very much a reminds me of Walking Dead. Uh, do you watch Jimmy Fallon, Seth Meyers, Stephen Colbert? No, I don't. I don't watch any of the late night shows. I like this shot of the city is shit, and Alice just took a shotgun and she's on the streets, and like we have the pan out of the whole city. I mean, this is actually a pretty damn good cliffhanger to get ready for the sequel, right? Written and directed by Paul W.S. Wild Style Anderson. That's what I used to call him. Wild Style. I mean, what else could WS stand for? I like to watch Trevor Noah. Noah, yeah. I mean, at the most, I'll watch clips on YouTube, but I can't even think of when the last time I did that. You know, back in the day, I used to watch uh, Jay Leno and David Letterman. But yeah, I don't know. And I used to like watching Conan O'Brien. But I don't know. There's something about the current um, late night guys that just I don't know. I don't know. Or maybe it's just that style of programming just doesn't do a lot for me. You know. I don't watch a lot of network TV though either. So there's that. All right. Well, there's the credits. So there you go. I hope you guys had fun with Resident Evil 1. Yep, we just got done watching it. I I was debating on if I should pop in Resident Evil 2. I don't know. I was thinking about it. As you can see, the second movie has Nemesis in it. You can see him on the cover there. Um, I was debating on watching the second one right after. So I guess it depends on if you guys want that. If you guys want me to watch the second one right here, right now. I love Conan O'Brien, especially the Walker Texas Ranger clips. Yeah, Conan O'Brien was funny. He had some very, very funny bits. Um, please watch the second one. Yeah? Should I? Well, especially because the second movie is when they're in the city, right? The second movie is very much, yes, please watch it. The second movie is when they're in the city and when the world is to shit, right? Or at least not the world. I take that back. Please do number two. Oh wow! All right. I guess you guys want to see it. Cool, cool. Um, I take that back. The third movie is when the world is shit. The second movie is actually just in Raccoon City, and they have the walls up, right, the border. They're blocking people from leaving because they don't want the virus to get out. And so it did feel like the first two movies tried to follow the first two games. The first movie was self-contained, even though it's underground. It's not technically the mansion per se. It's still self-contained. And then the second movie, like the second game, is on the streets of Raccoon City. Hey, Max, is that a vote for the second movie too? Resident Evil Apocalypse. The credits are still rolling, so I guess I will wait until at the end of the credits before I make my decision on if I should watch the second movie or not. Um, I'm still drinking. Did you watch Craig Ferguson back in the day? I mean, here and there, very seldomly. To be honest, I probably watched more Jimmy Kimmel back in the day. Uh, you want to see Nemesis in action? Yeah, Nemesis is my favorite Resident Evil villain. Although they kind of do him dirty. They kind of do him dirty in the second movie. Saw Drunk Love? Is that like the Saw version of Punch Drunk Love? Have you seen Smokey and the Bandit? No, I haven't. Ugh, yeah, I haven't. I'm sorry. Saw Drink live stream. Oh, you want me to do a Saw Drunk live stream? Maybe, maybe, maybe one of these days. You know, I have a kind of have a schedule right now as far as the Spider-Man movies, the Matrix movies, the Scream movies will be after that. I want to squeeze in the Batman movies before March. So I don't know. I mean, maybe the Saw movies would make more sense around Halloween time or around, or when there's nothing really going on. Like I'm doing the Resident Evil movies because the reboot's coming out, right? So I just kind of like I quickly realized that the reboot's coming out, and so I said, "Oh, all right, let's do Resident Evil. Why not?" All right. The credits just ended. I forgot that Resident Evil was Sony. Wow. Sony Did Sony do the new movie that's coming out? Because if they did, then that means Sony has Ghostbusters, Resident Evil, and then Spider-Man all coming out within a month of each other. That's pretty interesting. All right, so I am going to switch. It seems like enough people want me to do Resident Evil 2. I hope Scream 5 will be good. Me too, man. Could we do a TV show episodes, for example, Smallville earlier? Oh, hell yeah. I would love to do a live stream of like the first 2 seasons of Arrow. I'm down. Totally down. Even the first 2 seasons of Flash, I think, is the best of that show. And Smallville, I'll do all 10 years of Smallville. Like, fucking A, man. You don't have to ask me twice. All right, I'm going to switch the disc. So, in case you're wondering why I'm about to leave frame, that's what I'm doing. I'm going to try to do it quick, though, so it's not too awkward and it's not too... Yeah, let's do it. All right. Hopefully that was quick enough for you guys. Oh, and for Ty Daniels, I know he likes to talk about Saw. Look what I just bought yesterday. I bought Spiral. Sure, that will make you happy. The first 2 seasons of Arrow were my favorite. I mean, who doesn't like the first 2 seasons of Arrow? Even for people who like season 3, like season 5, like season 6. Even people who somehow, some way like season 4, which is atrocious. You have to admit that the first 2 seasons of Arrow is the best that show ever did. Hands down. Alright. I just put in the disc for... I've never... What was that? I'm sorry. We have a trailer for... It looks like the Boogeyman. So there you go. There's a better shot of just Nemesis by himself. I will be honest... The makeup and the practical effects on Nemesis actually looks pretty damn good. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you're just looking at that picture of him from the movie, that looks good. I can't really complain about how he looks. Although, he's not as tall as he should be, right? He's not as big as he should be. He should be at least, I don't know, twice the height that he is. The only good thing about Arrow Season 4 for me was John Diggle's story arc. Are you talking about when John Diggle... Because is that the season where he gets the costume? I like season 1, 2, and 5. A lot of people like season 5. I've been hearing that a lot more lately. I think the only reason... Like, season 5 is okay for me. But I did not like the new team. I did not like that we got rid of Roy Harper, and I think that's when Thea started to be less involved. I didn't like his brother. Okay, yeah, Diggle's brother. Right. But I didn't like... Fuck, what's the character's name that had the hockey mask? Fucking Dirt Dog or whatever the fuck his name was. Did not like his character. I thought the black dude was fine. What was his name? With the afro? Wild Dog. Yeah, Wild Dog was annoying as fuck. I think that's why I don't have as much appreciation for season 5. Because I did not like his team. And grown to be like season 3 over time. I just... I thought Prometheus, which I think that was the name of the villain, right, from season 5. I thought he was a good villain for sure. Much better than fucking Diaz, who was the villain for season 6 and 7. God damn, the only villain that they kept for more than one season. Fucking ridiculous. They didn't even keep Malcolm Merlin for as long as they kept Diaz. Ridiculous. I think Diaz is the sole reason why I don't like season 6 and 7. Alright, we're seeing a trailer for some animated... I don't know what the fuck that is. I just skipped it. I'm like, I don't know what I'm looking at right now. Alright, here we go. Resident Evil Apocalypse. We have the DVD menu. Umbrella. Project Alice activated. Alright, that's cool. Alright, so I'm going to go to subtitles. Well, Emiko was technically the villain of the seasons. Right. Emiko. Right. That was Oliver's sister, or half-sister. I will admit that I didn't love Emiko either. I didn't hate her. She was better than Diaz, but what I mean about Diaz is that Diaz survived season 6 and came back in season 7. He wasn't the main villain of season 7. He was still around, and he popped up every once in a while in season 7. So I hated that. Emiko was fine, but like, it felt very random to be like, oh yeah, Oliver Queen has this long lost sister that he never knew about. I just don't like when shows and movies do shit like that. When it gets to like the umpteenth sequel and it's like, oh yeah, you guys didn't know this, but he has a sibling, or he has a this and he has a that. It's like, no, he already has the, what the fuck? You know what I mean? What the fuck? So I didn't really buy the whole Emiko, whatever the fuck, as his sister. I just, whatever, you know. Constantine film. Alright, here we go. You guys asked for it. You can't take it back now. We are starting Resident Evil Apocalypse, aka Resident Evil fucks Nemesis over. Alright, here we have the intro where Alice, Milla Jovovich, is talking to us, the viewers. And she's recapping the first film. That'd be crazy if you ended up watching Extinction after Apocalypse. Ha! Ha ha! That would be crazy, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be crazy? So, I do like this. It's a little cheesy. It's a little hokey. Having Alice talk to the camera and recap but I do like it, though. I feel like after season 5, the writers forgot what the show is about. I agree. And that happens a lot of times, especially with these CW shows, is that after season 2 or 3, the writers get lazy, or the writers don't give a fuck, or the writers get cocky and say, we can put whatever the fuck on screen that we want, and you idiots will watch it. And I guess they're right! Because even though I started to hate it, I kept watching the goddamn thing. But from now on, I stopped watching Batwoman. I stopped watching Black Lightning, even though that got canceled. But I stopped watching it by like season 3. I stopped watching Supergirl, even though I came back to it. So basically what I'm saying is that I learned my lesson, right? I stopped giving them my time. I'm still watching Flash. I'm still watching Legends of Tomorrow. And that's all you're getting out of me right now. So there you go. Alright, so Milla Jovovich, I do like, as cheesy as it was, I do like the idea of her talking to... Technically, she was recording herself on a camera. I think they even set up the scene later on in the movie where one of the characters gives her a camera for her to record her story so that she can get her story out there to the public. So that's what, like, so it does make sense, I guess, where they got it from. Just the old school shows. Wow, so we're actually watching those white suited science dudes or whatever they are. They're reopening the hive. Although, which part of the hive is this? This is like a different entrance. And oh, we're seeing the zombies. Well, we didn't see them, but we saw. So this is how the zombies get out in the city. All because these fucking guys are fucking morons. But I'm telling you, this is how we'll die. They're gonna come up with some virus or some. The government's gonna create something. Even if it's more like, if it's not zombies, actual zombies, like people dying and coming back to kill us, I could see it being more like 28 Days Later, where it's a virus that just makes you fucking crazy and makes you ferocious and violent, right? What do they call it in 28 Days Later? The rage virus. I could totally see that being real, and that's what wipes out fucking civilization. You know, I know it sounds a little crazy, but so here we have Jared Harris, I believe the actor is, and there's a reason why I'm going to say that he's a great actor, not just because he's good in other stuff. Did you watch the first episode of Flash season 8? Yeah, I did. Apocalypse Part 1. Yeah, I saw that shit. I watched it because I was going to record a review for it, but then the Spider-Man trailer came out. So I had to stop. I had to stop the show, did my trailer reaction, and then later on that night I did a reaction or a review for Chucky. So I didn't review Flash that night. But maybe I'll review it. Actually, no, tomorrow. I probably won't review it tomorrow because I have Resident Evil. Not tomorrow, sorry. Tuesday. I probably won't review episode 2 on Tuesday because I have Resident Evil, the reboot, and I have another Chucky episode, so shit. The episode was fine. It was fine. It wasn't special. Wasn't amazing. Wasn't great. It was fine. If you're asking what did I think of it, it was fine. The whole plot of Barry is supposed to be the reason why the world ends in the future, and he doesn't believe it, right? He's like, what? That's impossible. How could that happen? Even though the plot of season 3 was that a version of Barry was Savitar, and so that there was a version of Barry that was evil in season 3, but yet we're supposed to just forget that and just assume that there's no way Barry's turning evil, even though we established that Barry could turn evil as Savitar. Anyways, I digress. Alright, here's our introduction to Jill fucking Valentine. Very cool, by the way. I think not only does she look great, she looks the part. She looks exactly like video game Jill Valentine. I know people shit on Resident Evil for not putting enough emphasis on the video game characters, but I think this was a very cool way to introduce her. If she was the main character, it'd be way better, for sure. I don't deny that. It would be. It'd be a lot better. But I do like this actress that plays her. In fact, I believe it's the same actress who played the mother in Clifford the Big Red Dog that just came out last week. Yes, she played Jill Valentine before then. I see that the Flash writers are still insulting people's intelligence. Yeah, they are. The writers are forgetting their own goddamn history. You know, it'd be different if this new guy, the guy that time traveled and came back and said that Barry's going to become evil and destroy the world. It'd be different if Iris said to Barry, Barry, what if it's like the version of yourself that became Savitar? Like, if they addressed it, if they referenced it, if they said, holy shit, it is possible because we've already dealt with this before, then maybe you could say they're running smart because they're playing off of their actual history. They're playing off of things that have happened and kind of going off of that. But no, they're making it seem like it never happened. I mean, come the fuck on. I'm not sitting here watching a show for 8 years and forgetting big important shit like that. But yet, apparently the writers who have been writing for, I mean, who knows? Maybe it's new writers, but you're getting paid. You're getting paid to do your research. You're getting paid, these writers should have bullet point notes on a bulletin board saying, here are things that happen, here are past villains, here are past plot points, so that they don't forget anything. Current showrunners wasn't writing in season 3. He was, well, there you go. Well, there you go. He wasn't writing in season 3. Well, you're writing now. So you're a fucking showrunner. It's your job to remember that shit. If I remember, you should remember. God damn it. Okay, so this is the only Resident Evil movie that was not directed by Paul W.S. Anderson, because Paul W.S. Anderson was busy making Alien vs. Predator. He still wrote this film. He still produced this film. But he didn't direct it. I should probably... Do we want to look up who directed this movie? The director is Alexander Witt. They need quick notes. Flash for dummies. Yeah. Hell, hire me, CW. If you want somebody to be your, hey, idiots, this is what happened in season blah blah blah, episode blah 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 blah. Eric Wallace didn't join the writing team till season 4 and became showrunner in season 6. Well, do your research, Eric Wallace. Barry's already become a villain. It's not shocking. God damn it. Alright, here we're getting introduced to Carlos. This is a pretty cool introduction for Carlos. I do like this actor that plays Carlos. They need to blackboard that like Doc Brown. Yeah, hell yeah. Anything like Doc Brown is the right way to go, for sure, for sure. So this is a girl who we already know that she's going to die because she got bit. And I actually like the fact that she knows that she's fucked. Damn. She jumped off the roof of the building because she assumed that because she was bit, she was fucked. Like Carlos said, hey, we can help you. But she didn't stop long enough to hear why. They have the antidote. I'm pretty sure they have the antidote. He could have been like, no, it's okay. We can give you the antidote and you'll be fine. But no, she just fucking jumped. And alright, so Jill Valentine is meeting with this black dude here. I don't know his name, the actor's name, or the character's name, but I do like this actor. I mean, it's the only thing I've seen him in, but of course, 2 seconds into meeting the black guy, and he gets bit. You know what that means. If they didn't keep Michelle Rodriguez alive, then for damn sure they ain't keeping this black dude that we don't know his name alive. It sucks though, because he's a decent actor. He's a SWAT uh, cop. Clearly, he has a history, partners with Jill Valentine. We haven't seen Milla Jovovich since the opening, which is only surprising because she was such the main character of the first movie. And I don't know if Paul Anderson wrote um, if he wrote this to have Jill Valentine so much here as a response to like Alice being too much in there. But then again, once Alice shows up, it's the Alice show. It's the Alice fucking, ass kicking hour. She dominates the screen for sure. As much of a badass as Jill Valentine comes across at first, when Alice shows up, Alice is like, fuck you, bitch. I'm the star of the goddamn show. I'm fucking the writer and director of this movie, not you. So, guess who's getting more screen time? This actor who's playing, I was going to say the head of Umbrella, but I feel like there's a different head of Umbrella every movie. Because like they always get killed off, and in the next movie there's another guy who's running shit, and then we don't meet Wesker until I think the very, very, very end of Resident Evil 3, and then we see him in Resident Evil 4. So everybody else is just sort of like we're just getting to the layers and layers and layers and layers. I think Wesker though is the top villain, right? I think so. I don't know. Maybe there's a video game later that has a bigger villain than Wesker, but all right. So I will say that I don't know what else Alexander Witt has directed. That name sounds familiar, so I feel like he's probably done something else that I've seen before. But I don't like his style of directing. As much as I was sort of making fun of Paul W.S. Anderson, and as much as Paul W.S. Anderson gets even worse with his directing later, when I say worse, I just mean he's too self-indulgent. He's too crazy about the slow motion and too. He's trying to be like Zack Snyder. It's just like I don't like that stuff. But this director, every time they show the zombies, every time he shoots the zombies, the camera lens, for some reason, like the frames get slower or something. It looks very weird. It's very odd. And I don't know if he did that because he wanted to make the zombies move slower and maybe the actors playing the zombies went too fast. So he had to like retroactively in editing try to make it slower, and that's why it's so choppy looking. I don't like the way that the zombies are shot. It just doesn't look scary. It's not suspenseful. It's not. It just I don't know. It just looks like a music video or something, which is weird because you would think Paul W.S. Anderson would have that problem, but no, he shot the zombies better in the first movie at least, right? There was a couple scenes where the zombies were actually kind of scary in the first film. All right, I mentioned Jared Harris earlier. He's the guy in the wheelchair who I guess is the one that created the virus. Although I feel like they retroactively changed this later on. Yes, Bram, still on. I am currently watching Resident Evil 2. We finished Resident Evil 1, and now I'm watching the second movie. So I think Jared Harris plays the guy who. Well, no, I don't think. I know that he plays the guy that created the virus. What I'm saying is, I think by the time we get to the sixth movie, I think they just don't even reference this anymore. They don't even mention the fact that this is the guy who created it. I think they. Holy shit, Bree just donated $19.99. Wow. I don't know why. I don't know what I did to deserve such a donation, but Bree, thank you. Thank you. From me and Tyron. Well, Bree and Tyron, thank you. I speak both of your names. Thank you. You guys you guys are you're you're doing right by me. I don't know what you want now, or I don't know what you want next. I already gave you the Afro puff for this stream, so I don't know what you want next time, but I can't deny you whatever it is. Oh, okay, so here we have Alice. She just got changed. Oh, she has some creepy shit going up her arm. And now we're seeing some flashbacks to the end of the first movie where Alice was taken, where Matt was taken. They apparently gave Milla Jovovich the T virus. Why? I don't know. Tyra, you didn't get the notifications. This is ridiculous. Well, Bree was on earlier, and she donated money from the both of you, so I hope you're aware of that. As long as you keep the deal we made earlier, it's fine. Oh, right. Yes, yes. Kill Bill. Okay, okay. Fair enough, Bree. You want me to watch Kill Bill. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. I can do that. I can do that. They're kind of funny to think that I have to be paid to watch Kill Bill, but it has certainly moved up the list of movies that I have to watch. So I can give you that. Definitely okay. The fro is out, and I'm like, well, hey, you guys paid for the fro last time, so I gave it to you. I'm a man of my word. All right, now our characters have made it to a church. Um, I don't know what it is. There's something about this actress that plays Jill Valentine. She's kind of doing it for me. Jill Valentine in Resident Evil Apocalypse is kind of my jam right now. I just feel really bad that she's kind of presented in such a badass way only to then be out badass by Alice in a couple minutes. But I like her look a lot. You're just our favorite YouTuber, so we don't have appreciation. Thank you, Bree. I don't know why or what I have done to be your favorite YouTuber, but I thank you. You and Ty, you guys are great. You guys are amazing. You two are going to be one of the only reasons why I keep doing live streams is because of how active you guys are, how much you guys show some love. I feel the appreciation for sure, for sure. It does not go unnoticed. I can't thank you guys enough. Damn, how long have I been going? Yeah, I've been on for over 2 hours, man. I already watched Resident Evil 1. You missed the whole thing. You missed the whole first movie. And now, like I said, I'm on the second one. So, back to back. Back to back to back. But, I'm surprised you didn't see the poll that I made earlier. Earlier in the day, I made a poll asking people if they wanted me to watch the Resident Evil movies on a live stream or live stream Survivor Series earlier. The Resident Evil movies won. Oh, so, okay, we have this random scene of Jill Valentine finding the priest of this church. At least it's back to back. It's back to that. That's dope. I haven't been on YouTube in a while. Oh, really? You haven't been on YouTube in a while? Huh. Or you haven't been on YouTube. You didn't say a while. I'm a little tipsy. So I'm adding words to your comments. Don't mind me. How many shots have I taken? Fuck, that's a good question. I think 4? I think 4. Maybe 5. I don't know. Hopefully, maybe somebody else kept track. In fact, you know what? You're reminding me that I should take another shot right now. We started a new movie, so I'm going to take a shot. This is either number 5 or number 6. I don't know. But we're taking another shot right now. Here we go. Plus, in between shots, I am drinking some wine coolers, so I don't know if that counts, or I don't know if people think that that's a bitch drink. I don't know. Shots of what? Shots of, what the fuck is this? This is, uh, it's some, like, it's a vodka mixed with mango, passion fruit, and blood orange. So it's, yeah. All right. Here we go. Cheers. Oh. All right. Ugh. Next time we'll be taking shots with you. I hope so. I hope so. I don't know when I mean, the next live stream will probably be Spider-Man 3. Cheers. Thank you. I just don't know when I'll do it. Are you going to do a drunk stream for Spider-Man 3? I mean, you kind of gotta, right? For that movie, between Topher Grace and Bully Maguire and all of the fucking over-the-top villain James Franco, there's so much goofiness in that film, especially Bully Maguire. Okay, I'm completely talking over the liquor in the church. The liquor just tore the fuck out of this guy. Spider-Man 3 is an atrocity. I gotta be honest, I don't hate Spider-Man 3. I don't. I don't love it. I don't. It has major, major, major issues. But I think there's a part of me that I can't completely go along with hate because of Toby, Kirsten, you know, there's like the through line from the first two of all the people that play Spider-Man. Why Tobey Maguire? Okay, so you just don't like Tobey Maguire. Fair enough. Fair enough. I like Tobey Maguire as Spider-Man. I can't really defend what they do with him in the third movie though. There's a lot of issues with his Spider-Man. And I'm not even talking about him dancing around and being goofy, which that's a big part of it. But I'm also talking about how much of a dick he is to Mary Jane. But let me stop. Let me save that for the actual Spider-Man 3 live stream. Let's give Resident Evil its due. So the liquor, this is the only scene I think with the liquor in this movie. He was fine in Pleasantville. I liked him in Pleasantville. I did. You know what movie he's great in? In fact, this might be Tobey Maguire's best performance. Watch Brothers. Brothers is with Tobey Maguire, Jake Gyllenhaal, and Natalie Portman. Check that movie out if you haven't. He's great in that movie. Alright, so Alice just fucking drove into the church with a motorcycle. What's old? So Alice, she just blew up the liquor. Pleasantville is great. So yeah, she killed the liquor. Oh, there's a second liquor. Damn. See, I do feel like the fro is phenomenal, by the way. Thank you, Tyron. Thank you. Thank you. I do. Is this the moment where Jill Valentine says, "Who the fuck are you?" Yeah, here we go. Yeah, because Jill Valentine is supposed to be the badass. I feel like she said that as a way of like, I'm the one who's supposed to be doing this. Oh crap! What made you do Resident Evil, by the way? Well, because the Resident Evil reboot is coming out on Tuesday. So I put up a poll earlier asking people if they wanted me to watch Resident Evil or Survivor Series. And more people voted for Resident Evil. So there you go. So we just had a Mike Epps sighting. Yes, I watched Brothers on Amazon Prime. It was amazing. All right, thank you. I'm glad somebody has seen Brothers, and they can back me up on that one. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah. So we just had a Mike Epps sighting, and I don't know why the fuck Mike Epps is in this movie. I get that sometimes having a comic relief makes sense. I get that people like Mike Epps, and I like Mike Epps fine. I don't love Mike Epps. I'm not a huge Mike Epps fan, right? I'm not sitting there, watching Mike Epps movies left and right, but he's fine. Why the fuck is he in this movie? This movie does not need a comic relief, for goddamn sakes. And he's acting so goddamn goofy in this film. And it's just like, man, some of his scenes are just, I don't know, like his first scene where he's driving and he saw a zombie and he yells out, GTA, motherfucker. And he runs over the zombie. Like, that's kind of funny. But then, I'll never understand. But then, he looks over and he sees two topless zombies. Now, apparently, he didn't realize that they... Now, this is a shot from the video game, I think. With the zombies looking at the reflection of the police shield. That was pretty cool. But he saw two topless zombies, and apparently he thought they were just regular chicks because he was looking at them. And while he was looking at them, he crashed his car. And then he gets out of the car and he just runs away. And I'm just like, what was the punchline of that? He just, what? You know what I mean? It was just like, it was awkward. And I just don't get it. I don't get it. All right, so Alice just noticed that Peyton, I think is this black guy's name, that he was bit. And Jill Valentine is preventing Alice from shooting him. And Jill said, no, if he dies, if he becomes a zombie, I'll take care of it. Now, what's weird, though, is that I get that Alice was the main character of the first movie. I do. But she is acting and talking like she's been doing this forever. You haven't seen Brothers? Connor, watch Brothers. If you think you don't like Tobey Maguire as an actor, watch Brothers, and I swear to you, he will win you over in that movie. I'm not saying Tobey's a perfect actor in other things. I'm not saying he's a perfect Spider-Man, but I think Brothers, he's great. Okay, this scene doesn't make any goddamn sense at all. Somebody explain this scene to me. So they're in a graveyard, and zombies start bursting from the ground and attacking them. Why are zombies coming up from the graves? This doesn't make any sense. The T-virus are affecting live people. They're killing live people and bringing back live people. Why are people who are already dead and buried coming out of the ground? I mean, is it a cool visual? Is it creepy? Does it remind me of Thriller? Yes, yes, and yes. But it doesn't make any goddamn sense. Especially the scene where Toby acts batshit crazy. Yes, that's the moment. Toby's good in that whole movie, but especially when he goes full batshit crazy. And he, I don't want to spoil it, but let's just say there's a gun involved, and he loses his fucking mind. And that was a side of Toby that I had never seen before. Yeah, so there you go. All right, here we go. Project Nemesis. All right. I guess Matt, the character of Matt, mutated into this grotesque thing, Nemesis. I don't know. I don't know. Does it make sense? No. I feel like, see, look, even if you want to say that the character of Matt became Nemesis, which I don't like, which doesn't make sense, which is kind of dumb, which I don't like. I think the actor who played Matt, I think he didn't want to come back. I think that was the problem. And so maybe they just wrote that to explain what happened to him. I don't know. I don't know. But either way, even if you just say, all right, fine, Matt becomes Nemesis, fine. We'll leave it at that. Even if you want to do that, Brothers is on Amazon Prime if some of you guys haven't seen it. There you go, Amazon Prime. I own the movie myself, but yeah, there you go, Amazon Prime. Um, but even if you want to say that Matt becomes Nemesis, I feel like this movie should have been more like The Terminator, where, okay, fine, there are zombies around, don't get me wrong, that's cool, that makes sense, yes. It's a zombie movie. But if you had Nemesis as a Terminator going after Alice and the group, I can't get over how crazy it was in the Resident Evil 3 game when Nemesis is constantly chasing after you and is constantly hard to evade, and he's so imposing and scary, and like it's just they missed the boat on that aspect of Nemesis, just being a scary dude. That's the one big thing that I think was missing from this film. I think, oh, here we go, one of their friends turned. I think Carlos got bit. So there you go. This scene reminds me of the Dawn of the Dead remake. Right? Where they have a guy on the roof and he's playing sniper, shooting at any zombies that are nearby. Oh, here comes Mike Epps. Here comes the goofy guy. Where the hell did that zombie come from? You know what doesn't make sense is that if this guy is... Okay, this is a scene that is goofy as fuck. All these soldiers have these guns pointed at Mike Epps. And he opens his jacket to see, my shit's custom. And he has gold-plated guns. It's like, what the fuck are we doing, guys? Get this Mike Epps character out of here. Like, it's not funny. It's not funny. Ugh. Odette Fair should play Slade Wilson one day. Odette Fair, thank you. That's the actor who plays Carlos. I like him a lot. Okay, so here's where you establish that Nemesis is... He's just eating bullets from the sniper. and he just shot a fucking, was that a rocket launcher or a bazooka? He just blew up the sniper. Did it make sense for the sniper to be wearing headphones? Like, if you're out there holding guard, shouldn't you hear everything that's around? It doesn't matter now because he's dead. So Nemesis, I do like the way he looks because it's practical, it's makeup, it's, you know what I mean? Like, they put effort into making him look like Nemesis. The problem is that he's not as big, right? He's not as big as he's supposed to be. Now maybe it's just like, well, what other stunt guy or actor are we gonna find that's big enough to play Nemesis? And that's a fair point, but I don't know. And so, okay, now how much sense did this make? Nemesis is destroying the store. Shoots. I'm pretty sure he shoots every Star's cop, kills them all, but somehow Mike Epps is still standing there. He wasn't even hiding. He was standing there. It's stupid. And he's still alive. Stupid. And they're trying to establish that Mike Epps is not a threat. So so Nemesis only kills people who are a threat? Like, why? Like, he just showed up there. He showed up there and killed all the Star people. It wasn't like the Star cops came at him, so why were they a threat if he showed up? Whatever. Whatever. So Jill Valentine is talking to Alice, trying to figure out like what the fuck is so special about Alice. I'm sure that's what many of the video game fans are thinking out loud. What the fuck is so special about this chick? And she's telling Jill that like they experimented on me, they did shit to me, I don't feel human anymore, blah blah blah. Apparently Alice was able to take the T virus and mutate. I'm making popcorn. Hell yeah, man. The Resident Evil movies are a bit underrated. Huh. I don't disagree with you. I don't think that they're bad movies. You know, I feel like a lot of people talk about them like they're bad movies, and that's fair if you think that they're bad movies. I'm not saying that they're greatly written and greatly acted, you know, but they're horror movies. This is a horror franchise. So, am I going to expect a whole lot from it? You know what I mean? It's like whatever. Um, I think for a horror franchise that we're 6 movies in, they're decent. They're decent. I do like this cast right here. You have Milla Jovovich. You have thoughts on Ray Palmer's return. I will say that I loved Ray Palmer's return. I loved how he showed up to Barry and Iris's apartment, and he kind of screwed up their sexy time. You know, Barry's trying to get Iris pregnant. Uh, but I love him talking about not being a legend anymore and all that stuff. Am I drunk yet? I'm tipsy. I'm tipsy. I wouldn't say I'm drunk. I'm tipsy. And I found it interesting that he was sort of at a place where he was done being the Atom. And, you know, obviously by the end of the episode, I think he's changed his mind on that. But yeah, I missed Brandon Routh, just in general, you know? So it was nice to see him back as Ray. It was nice to see him. I would be totally cool with him sticking around. Then drink whole gallon of beer. Oh, I don't drink beer. I don't like beer. No, no, no. No beer for me. No, thank you. No, thank you. I'm not a beer guy. I'm drinking wine coolers and I'm taking shots. This guy's getting sick of this bullshit as he gets shot the fuck up by Nemesis. You think the Flash finally fixed Iris? Do I think the Flash finally fixed Iris? All right. That's an interesting question. Because I know that people turned on Iris, like the fans turned on Iris, hated her hard, and wasn't into her. I don't think I ever really got there, though. I don't think I ever hated Iris. You've been going for 2 hours? Yeah, well, I'm watching. I'm on my second movie, Jenna. I don't think I ever got to a point where I hated Iris, but I will say that I liked her a lot in the episode 1, or I do currently like her probably the most I've liked her. You know, there was a while where I kind of missed what was Barry's girlfriend's Patty Spivot? I answered my own question. There was a while where I really missed Patty Spivot. I liked that actress a lot. I liked her character. I almost thought that her and Barry had better chemistry. I think by now I'm at a point where I'm cool with Iris. I'm used to her, and I do think that she's kind of better. All right, here's the moment here where Nemesis is chasing Alice. I commend you on how chill you are when you get... All right, good to know, man. I'm sorry I'm not even more drunk for you guys. You know, my bad. I probably should have started drinking before the stream, but I think I was sort of trying to figure out what people wanted me to watch, and so I didn't even think about drinking beforehand. But yeah. So Alice, I will say that sequence of Alice running away from Nemesis was probably the closest to Nemesis from the games that we got. Oh, this scene of Alice having to fix her finger because it's crooked. Ah, oh, oh, oh. Fucking A, man. But yeah, that might be the one and only scene that Nemesis is the most like the video game because he was coming after it. Just my problem was that it's too fucking quick, and like I wish the whole movie was Nemesis chasing after these characters. What was your Halloween costume this year? Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Bear near 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 near. Sounds hella painful. Are you talking about her having to twist her finger back in? Yeah. Oh, the black dude is a zombie. You're playing Call of Duty Ghosts? Wow, Jenna. Good for you. Jill Valentine just had to shoot her friend, the black dude, if anyone gives a shit. Radioactive. The chopper. Get to the chopper. I do like this actor right here. I'm picturing it. Oh, yeah. Well, dude, you should have saw it. Her finger was like, it was bent like, I can't even reenact how her finger was bent because it was obviously a prosthetic finger, right? But it was bent in such a weird way, and she didn't even react to it. She just looked at it, and she made a face. Like you could tell it hurt, but she was almost like trying not to show how much it hurt. And she took it and went, but she didn't react. She was just like, she took it like a fucking champ. Which, again, people are annoyed because, oh, Alice having to be the big badass. She can't even react to being in pain. Blah, blah, blah. Look, if it was Jill Valentine doing that, if I remember, it was 90 degrees to the side. No? Oh, her finger? Yeah. I probably didn't. I probably didn't demonstrate it all that well, but yes, it was completely like turned. It was turned over. It was like that, and then she had to just go. Good shit, man. Good shit. I do wonder what a Resident Evil movie with Jill Valentine as the villain, or sorry, as the hero. But like this Jill Valentine, this actress as Jill Valentine, as the main character. I do wonder what that movie would be like. Are you watching Resident Evil 2? Yes, Jenna. Are you paying attention? Yes, I am watching Resident Evil Apocalypse. Yes. I haven't mentioned this character yet, but if you guys know the Resident Evil Apocalypse movie, the second one, the actress that plays the news reporter or the newscaster or whatever the hell she is, right? And she's with the group and she has the camera and she's recording everything. I don't know why she's recording everything. You love Resident Evil Apocalypse. Wow. Cool, cool, cool. But the actress that plays the news reporter, I really like this actress. I think she's underrated. I mean, she doesn't get any real memorable moments until her death scene. Her death scene is pretty memorable, but I don't know. There was something about that actress that I liked. I feel like I seen her in something else too. I just don't really remember. Do you have the see-through slip cover? Yeah. Look at. So you see this, and then when you do that, it's just Alice there, right? And then that is Nemesis and the zombies and even the zombie dog, right? And then Alice is, yeah. Pretty cool cover. Very, very cool cover, if I say so myself. Alright, I think we're about to get to this character's death scene that I was just talking about. It's fire, right? Hell yeah. Very cool. I know it's not the Blu-ray, but I mean, these movies, I wasn't that quick to buy the Blu-ray. It's like the film crew on Starship Troopers. You know their deal. Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's very true. Oh, your mom has the same exact copy. Wow. All right. Your mom sounds very cool, Jenna. Okay, so here we have the news reporter. Bro, Jenna? How do you know all about this? She's only 12. She's not 22. She's 12. Um, it sounds like she knows all this from her mom. Her mom's probably the coolest person ever. Okay, so we just saw, yeah. So the reporter chick, she just got eaten alive by zombie kids. Pretty fucked up. She came into a classroom. She saw a little girl from behind who she thought was because there. I probably missed the part where they talked to Jared Harris's character, and he told them that he'll get them a chopper if they find his daughter. So she was looking for the daughter. She saw a little girl. The little girl ended up being a zombie kid. She turned around. There was like 10 other zombie kids, and they all ate her alive. He was skinned alive! Fucked up, right? Terrible. Jill Valentine found the daughter, which, I mean, thankfully it wasn't Jill Valentine who found the fucking kid zombies. Could you imagine that? Oh, zombie dogs! Oh, you know what? The zombie dogs actually look better in this movie than even the first film. Oh! What is this I hear about your not liking Fast and Furious 2, Mike? No, I like Fast and Furious 2. But Bree said that Fast and Furious 2 was her favorite. And I said, wow, I've never heard anybody say that Fast and Furious 2, or, sorry, Too Fast, Too Furious was their favorite. I never heard that before. Oh! So you had this one moment where Nikolai just introduced himself to Jill Valentine. Let's be honest, she should have helped him. She just fucking left him. I mean, I know he said that he's got this bitch, right? But all right, so that actor who played Nikolai, Too Fast is the best of the first four. Wow, is that like a general thing? Am I the only one who likes the first Fast and Furious movie the best? So the actor who played Nikolai is the same actor. If you guys remember Freddy versus Jason, he played the older brother who killed himself that Freddy pretended to be in the bathroom. He was in the tub with his wrist cut. Do you remember? And he's talking to his brother, but he's Freddy's voice. And he uses the veins to fucking get his brother. No, you're not the only one, Mike. All right, thank you, Shadow Bear. All right, I'm thinking I'm crazy here. The first one is the best, but the second one is up there. Mike, I like Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift, mainly the second half. I've never heard of that either. Hey, okay, well, Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift is fine. All right, here's another moment where they take away Jill's badass moment. Right? So, Jill, she just put the gas on, and she lit a match and threw it towards the zombie dogs to kill the zombie dogs. Now, the match that was on fire, the fire blows out as it was being thrown in the air. And she makes a face like, oh, fuck. Because she looked cool lighting the match and throwing it behind her. But then the fire goes out, and she makes a face like, oh, fuck. Well, there goes my cool moment. Milla Jovovich is standing there, smoking a cigarette, flicks the cigarette into the gas, and that does the fire. So it's like, it's just they took every potential badass moment from Jill. The first film was a Point Break ripoff, which is why I love... Well, if I've never seen Point Break. So maybe that's why I don't have that opinion. You could very well be right. And it's not the first time I've heard that. I've heard that, the first Fast and Furious is just basically Point Break with cars. I've heard that before. I've never seen Point Break, though. So I guess that's why I give Fast and Furious a pass. Uh, if I remember correctly, isn't there a movie where there's like a bunch of clowns as the main? What? What movie? What movie with clowns? So yeah, back to poor Jill Valentine. I just don't like how they took away her badass moment. Alice had to come in and say, "Fuck you, bitch. I'm gonna be the one to do the badass thing. I'm gonna be the one to save the little girl." Right? She puts the fucking aluminum blanket or whatever that was over the daughter, and saves the daughter. It's like, why couldn't Jill have that one fucking moment? I meant clones in Resident Evil. Oh. Yes. The third movie, Alice finds a bunch of clones of herself. And then the beginning of the fourth movie, she sends an army of clones after Wesker. So there you go. All right, so they saved Jared Harris's daughter. I wanted to mention Jared Harris earlier, but I got distracted. Jared Harris, not only is he a good actor just because of everything else he's been in, right? He was in Sherlock Holmes, the second one as Moriarty. I might have to finish watching Scream 2 tomorrow. My roommate was using the. See, I had a feeling that roommate would not come back. I when you described what happened, I told you that you might not finish it. But I also believe that Jared Harris is going to be in Morbius. But the reason why I wanted to say that he's a good actor is that he's playing a guy in a wheelchair. And most of the time, when you see somebody playing a wheelchair person, or a paralyzed person, I should say, they don't they don't act. I can't wait for the Scream streams and hope Morbius is good. Yeah, I can't wait for the Scream streams either. Hopefully, in a few weeks, we can get that started. But Jared Harris does something very subtle with you see him in the wheelchair and the way how he positions his legs. He has his legs positioned to the side, right? Like he's sitting and his legs are curved and turned over and they look like he's acting like his legs are really paralyzed and that they really can't move and that they really haven't moved. Right? Like it's just the way how he had his legs positioned. He looked like he was actually. I know it sounds like such a small thing that I'm noticing, but it's actors like that pay attention to the little details, the little things that I appreciate. It helps bring the realism. Hey, Blade Joker. I hope you're having a good night, man, or a good day, good night. I don't know what time it is for you. For me, it's almost 11 o'clock at night. But yes, so far so good. I can't complain. I won't complain at all. I hope you are having a good night, good day. Cheers, mate. I might take another shot. What do you guys think? Shot. Everybody! Should I do it? Oh, boy. All right. We are getting close to the climax of this movie. Shot. What is the worst Resident Evil movie? In my opinion, it's Resident Evil Afterlife. Well, shit. You know what? Fuck. It might be the final chapter, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, Resident Evil 6, the final chapter, might be the worst one because I did not like the whole Alice is a clone. You know what I mean? Didn't care for that. Did not care for that. At all. Not at all. Alright. Cheers. I like this shot of Alice running down the building with her harness. Very cool stunt. I know that Milla, like, she's doing this stunt herself. Like, I don't know if that was her when she was all the way high above, but you do see a close-up shot of her running down. So she's doing that stunt. Cheers. Ugh. I feel like it's getting stronger and stronger every time. Ugh. Next time I'm taking shots with you. All right, Connor, I'll hold you to that. Good to know. Good to know. For the record, full warning, my next stream is Spider-Man 3. So I'm probably gonna... I might end up taking some shots during Spider-Man 3 just to kind of get me through that one. But to be honest, I might also have to take shots for Amazing Spider-Man 2. Because, I mean, you know, let's be real here. All right. Oh, look at Carlos throwing the knives. Scream stream. That's coming. He's going to end up drunk after this. You think so? Whoa! Oh, Bree with the $9.99 super chat. I can't wait either, Tyron. Bree and Ty, if you guys, thank you, Bree. Thank you, Ty. Thank you both. Thank you. Thank you. What do I owe you? What do you want? What did I do to earn such great people watching? I love you guys. Thank you so much. Here he comes. Here's Nemesis. Short ass Nemesis. All right, now let me stop. Because Nemesis actually doesn't look bad. He's just, I just can't help but, because he looks so good, right? Like makeup wise, practical effects wise. Imagine if he was just a couple of feet taller, you know? If he was the same height that he should be. We just love how great you are. Wow, well, I don't deserve you as subscribers. Thank you. Thank you. All I could do. You think Odette Fair should play Slade Wilson. You're just a great guy. Well, thank you, Tyron. Thank you. How long is this movie? Just wondering, because the stream's been going for... Oh, well, Bladed Joker. I've already watched Resident Evil 1, and now I'm watching Resident Evil 2. So if you're wondering why it's been going so long, it's because I'm on my second movie. Alright, Nemesis is a menace. I see what you did there. So, here we have Nemesis. Oh, he just shot Jared Harris. This actor who's playing the quote-unquote head of Umbrella, people might recognize him from... the stream can go for 12 hours and I wouldn't complain. You're probably the only one who wants to see me go for 12 hours, let's be honest. So this actor who's playing one of the Umbrella guys, he was in Avengers Age of Ultron. If you guys remember, Baron von Strucker. What's the record? The record for longest live stream? I want to say that somebody on Twitch... Oh, okay, I got it now. Thanks, man. You're the best. Keep up the... Oh, thanks, Bladed Joker. Thank you. I want to say somebody on Twitch was live streaming for like 3 days straight or some shit like that. Now, obviously, a lot of the stream was just them sleeping. You know, like it wasn't like... And at that point, you're just recording yourself, like, you know, doing your daily life. You know what I mean? It's not like you're actually providing much content. But I believe whoever that person was, they had a lot of "You're a Great" as well as an underrated channel. Thank you, Profess That Film Fan. Thank you so much. I want to see you do a stream for 12 hours. Wow. Sleeping, that doesn't count. That's what I said. But this person, they just kept, it's basically just keeping your stream on air while you sleep, while you do whatever you do, and then maybe occasionally they came in and talked to people, but it's really just them keeping it on. Now, they still had, like, I don't know how many people watching, thousands of people watching them. So until I get that interesting, I guess, for people to, you're having fun? All right, cool. Thank you. Jenna saying 28-hour stream. Damn. Over a full day, can you imagine? So right now, Nemesis is fighting Alice. They're having like a hand-to-hand fucking fight. Alice should not be hand-to-hand fighting Nemesis. This is bullshit. Okay, she just impaled Nemesis with a spike thing, or the spike that was on the wall. She backed him up into it. Now she's having flashbacks of Matt, who I guess we can see shots of him mutating into Nemesis. So if you get scratched by the liquor, you'll turn into Nemesis? What? I guess that makes sense to Paul Wildstyle W.S. Anderson. And look, I'm not going to pretend like, hey, there's what's his name from Game of Thrones? You know, the guy who desperately wanted to have sex with Daenerys Targaryen? I mean, you can't really blame him there. Daenerys? What? But he constantly got friend zoned, so yeah. He played Bruce Wayne in Titans. I forget the actor's name. You guys probably know who I'm talking about. We just saw a quick shot of him. So they do set up that guy is above Baron von Strucker. So Nemesis gets stabbed once, and he's out of commission? It's like, do you know what I mean? It's like, they kind of set him up as being indestructible. He was getting shot by how many bullets? And just fucking took it and kept coming and just was like, boom, 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 boom. Ian Glenn, thank you, gamer man. Thank you. What does Nemesis look like? I mean, he looks like... He looks like that. He looks like that guy. That's Nemesis. Here, maybe this is better. That's Nemesis. Can you guys see that? The guy in the middle. Jenna, do you see that? Well, anyways, that's Nemesis. So, Nemesis, we actually just saw Nemesis behind her. So I guess now he's not interested in killing her anymore. I don't know why. Is it like, did he remember that he's Matt too? Now Nemesis is picking up his bazooka. Okay, Strucker just told him to kill her. Nemesis is having a conscience. Nemesis just killed the Umbrella Soldiers to save Alice. Holy fuck. Talk about changing the lore. They just turned Nemesis into a good guy. What? What are we doing here? Oh. So Baron von Strucker's character's name is Kane. Not Kane the Rustler, but Kane, Cain. Yes, Way. Yes, Tyrant. Nemesis has turned face, and Nemesis just saved Alice, and he's killing all of the soldiers, the Umbrella soldiers. I mean, look, he looks cool. He looks badass. Like, I'm not gonna say different. He looks cool. It's just Kane from Supernatural. Yeah, I remember that character. Now you have Alice running away from bullets. I do appreciate the stunts that Milla Jovovich is doing. She clearly does way more stunts in this movie than the first film. And what's going to happen here? No, she's going to do something, right? Oh, yeah. Right. You have the moment where she drops the gun and then she falls down to pick the gun up and shoot them. I forget. I feel like I've seen that before in another movie. But, yeah, there you go. Oh, they have Alice locked on. And Nemesis, the helicopter, had their gun locked on to Alice. And just when they were about to shoot her, Nemesis stepped in front of Alice, saved her, blew up the helicopter. What season am I on? I'm on the last season of Supernatural. I never finished the last season. I think when they took their break with COVID, I haven't had time, or I haven't gone back to it. So yeah. So I think Nemesis just died because he blew up the helicopter and then the helicopter fell onto him. What? So there you go. There's the end of Nemesis. What a fucking waste. I don't hate this movie. I just really don't like what they did with Nemesis. Because he looked... Season 15 is out on Blu-ray. I think the last Supernatural season I bought was like season 12 or 13. I forget. Is Supernatural good? Yes. Supernatural is good. I mean, first of all, the first 5 seasons are amazing. And then the rest of the show after that is... Whoa! Bladed Joker! $13.99. Hey! Bladed Joker, I speak your name. Thank you so, so very much. I love you. I don't know what I did to deserve that super chat, but you are awesome. I appreciate the donations. Thank you. You got, like, thank you. I can't stress enough how awesome you are. Oh, Baron von Strucker is about to get eaten by a zombie Jared Harris. Oh. And now he's being ripped apart by the zombies. Well, there you go. Everything season 5 is okay. Season 11. Well, I can't say I feel bad for Baron von Strucker. By the way, Carlos got bit earlier. They gave him the antivirus, and he's fine. Michelle Rodriguez couldn't survive after being after taking the antivirus. No, she still died and came back as a zombie. Why? Why did she die but he didn't? All right, so apparently they just dropped a nuclear bomb. 15 seasons, it's got to be great. Yeah, Supernatural was on for 15 seasons, my dude. They just dropped a nuclear bomb on Raccoon City. Holy fuck. Oh, what the fuck? I gotta watch Supernatural. Yeah, man. I would do a live stream watch of Supernatural for sure. That would be fun. Although, fuck, 15 seasons, and I don't know how many episodes I can do at a time during the live stream. But so, just to recap, all of our main characters were in a helicopter. They were trying to get out of the city as the nuclear bomb just destroyed Raccoon City. A piece of sharp debris was flying towards the little girl. Alice went in front, and the shrapnel impaled Alice. So Alice is dead. Milla Jovovich just died. And in fact, they just found her dead body. Ian Glenn, yeah, Supernatural was on from Smallville season 5, and yeah, Ian Glenn's character just found Alice's dead body where the crashed helicopter was. We don't know what happened to the little girl and Jill Valentine and everyone else. They're just not around, I guess. But I remember the first time I saw this, I was like, wait, what? They really just fucking killed Alice? What? Okay, so now we have. So the news reporter. Yes, Supernatural started in 2005. Yes, it did. It did. It did. So the news reporter who was recording everything, and CW was still called WB when Supernatural started. That's how you know how old Supernatural is. Is that they were on when it was WB. So yeah, there you go. So okay, so we just had a weird newscast where Jill Valentine and Carlos are out there in the world. I was 7 when it started. Holy hell. You were 7? Wow, you're young, man. Um, you know what I'm just now realizing? Holy shit. I just said that Alice died, right? And they found her dead body. He's looking at Alice in the water, and she's all tubed up. But this might be a clone of Alice. Damn, WB? Yeah, do you remember the WB? I remember the WB. You had Buffy, Veronica Mars, Smallville. Shit. That damn frog. This is the first time that I'm sitting here thinking that the other Alice might have died. Yeah, I was 4 when it started. Holy, you guys are making me feel old. I was like 16 when Supernatural started. So, goddamn. So, wow, yeah, this might be a clone of Alice. Especially the way how Ian Glenn is talking to her. Uh, it took you 3 times to watch Supernatural? Is that what you just said? Yeah, because like right now, Alice is like, she doesn't know what the fuck a pen is. I'm 25, but I don't remember when it started. But that frog is legendary. Yeah, that frog. This scene of Alice not knowing what a pen is fucking like. I don't think I ever realized this has to be a clone. Fuck. Wow, how fucking weird. This is such a weird ending, right? And here you have where she's going to remember everything, but I guess it's not really her. It's a clone. It has to be a clone. It has to be a clone. They never confirm that it's a clone, I guess, but I guess given how the movies ended, how the sixth movie ended, and given how we know that there are so many clones in the third and fourth movie, I guess, yeah, this is a clone. Alice died in the helicopter, and this is a clone. My name is Alice. Bitch. And I remember everything. Oh! Now, I wonder why she doesn't stab the guy in the eye with the pen. She takes the pen, puts it close to his eye, and then drops it and hits him. Like what? And look at this. This guy just tasered her. She's still wet. She's only wearing a towel. And yet, tasing her didn't do anything. All right, now this scene always freaked me out. So Alice is walking in the hallway, and the guy in the camera room is watching her, and she looks at the camera, has a creepy smile on her face, and she's making the guy bleed from his nose and his eyes. Like, what the fuck? Not only is that weird, but they made her so fucking OP in that one scene. Okay, so this too is also weird. You have Jill Valentine, you have Carlos, and you have fucking Mike Epps, who just drive up to Umbrella and pick her up. I mean, apparently they're pretending to be other people, but like, obviously they have to recognize Jill Valentine at the very least, right? I don't know. It's so weird. I know that Ian Glenn says, let her go. Because of the programming that we've done to her, we can follow her, we can watch her, blah, blah, blah. You know. Oh, is that the daughter? Is that the little girl? Let them go. Oh, there she is. Oh, you all right? That was a horrible British accent. I apologize. Oh, you all right? All right, let me stop. What did they do to you? This is such a weird ending. Because Alice... Spider-Man 3 tomorrow? I don't know about tomorrow. I don't know when I'm going to do Spider-Man 3. I don't know. Ugh. Alright, well, Resident Evil Apocalypse just ended. They leave with Alice in the car. Alice is being programmed by Umbrella, apparently. And that's how we end the fucking movie. Wow, imagine that. I need to find out what the hell else has Alexander Witt directed. Because, man, that movie was something else. It was still written and produced by Paul W.S. Anderson. So even while he's fucking up Alien vs. Predator, no, honestly, I don't hate Alien vs. Predator. I'm joking. It's not a great movie, but it's not terrible either. I don't want to pretend like I hate it. Now, Resident Evil, or the fuck am I talking about? Alien vs. Predator Requiem, that's a different story. You know what's weird is that we never see that little girl ever again. That little girl that this whole movie was about saving her. She's not in the third one. We never ever find out what happened to her. I want to say that there might have been a comic book or a something that explains that in between movie 2 and movie 3, that because Alice was programmed by Umbrella, that she download Among Us. Among Us. Is that that's the wait, Among Us. What is that the one with one of you is the killer? It's weird how movies do that. Well, yeah, I hate when movies do that, right? I hate when movies have certain characters and either they're important or maybe they're the girlfriend of one movie and in the very next movie they're gone or they're nowhere to be found or they're not talked about or oh yeah, we broke up. Like what? You were the main plot of the last movie. What do you mean you broke up? Or with this film, what happened to the daughter? What happened to the little girl? Yeah, two killers, and you have to figure it out. I've seen some videos on YouTube of people playing Among Us. It does seem like a interesting game and premise. Is that game free, or would I have to pay for that? I don't know. Well, we have the credits for Resident Evil Apocalypse. So I don't know how many of you guys were actually watching it. Oh, it's free. Oh, good to know. So I don't know how many of you guys were actually watching this with me. It's okay if you're not, if you don't care. Like if you're just here just to be here, that's cool. Cool beans. I hope you guys enjoyed me attempting to talk about Resident Evil Apocalypse and everything that went down, and I hope it was fun. I hope, I mean. I guess while the credits are going, if you guys have any last questions or if you guys have anything else that you want to talk about, please let me know. I've had fun. I've had a blast talking with you guys. I'm really enjoying these live streams of watching movies with you guys as well. So the least I could do is, you know, you know how I feel about the streams. That's true, Tywin. That's true. You're one of my loyals. I appreciate you. It's 727. Oh, you mean um, the time from where you are? Yeah, this was a great idea. Well, there you go. All right, I tried. Well, Jenna, for me, it's 11:28. So I don't know where you are, but for me, in Boston, it's almost 11:30. How come I remember a Halloween movie being called Halloween: The Cult of Michael Myers? Because there is a Halloween movie called Halloween: The Cult of The Cult. No, it's The Curse of Michael Myers. It's The Curse of Michael Myers. That's the one with Paul Rudd. Yeah. You're in Alaska? Holy smokies. Wow. I'm going to ask you a dumb question. Is it cold all the time? Or, like, is it just always cold and you're used to it? It's 8:28 here in Las Vegas. Wow, Las Vegas. Nice. I've never been to Las Vegas. Oh, shit. I've never been to Las Vegas. Never been. It's on my to-do list. I have a couple places that I want to visit and check out before it's all said and done, before I die, right? I've been to California, I've been to Texas, I've been to Florida a couple of times. I've been to New Orleans. Um, you know. Oh, uh, uh, on in the summer. So it's nice in the summer. Oh, interesting. Huh. Shows how much I know. I think of Alaska and I think of 30 Days of Night. Shit. Jenna, you're way too young to see that movie. Capcom. Wow. I don't think I've ever noticed that. All right. Well, we have reached the end of the Resident Evil movie watch. Um, I don't know if you guys have anything else. It's cold as fuck in Alaska in the winter. Well, there you go. I believe that for sure. You don't have to sell me. Um. All right. So, conspiracy theory. Jenna is older than 12. Yeah, it's it's the way how she swears. Maybe that. I know what you mean. It's fun, not funny. What's fun? What's funny? Or what's not funny? All right. Well, should I just end the stream? Are we done here, guys? Oh wow! Look at that. They have a cast commentary with Milla Jovovich, Odette Fair, and Sienna Gulleroy. That's her name. The actress that played Jill Valentine. Sienna Gulleroy. I should remember that name. It's a nice name. I like her. This actress that plays Jill Valentine. I like her. And if you see her as the mom in Clifford the Big Red Dog, she still looks pretty nice. She hasn't hit the fan. Not yet, anyways. All right, well. So what do you think, guys? Are we done? Are we done for the night? Are we done? Should we call it a night? I do think I'm ready for Resident Evil Las Vegas. No, What's Las Vegas? You're in Las Vegas? No, watch Resident Evil Afterlife? So skip the third one and watch the fourth one? That's a very interesting request. Oh, let's see here. You're the best. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Bladed Joker. Thank you so much. You donated. You're one of my favorites. You've moved up to the upper echelon of one of the coolest people that I know on the channel. So thank you. I speak your name. Thank you. No, I meant watch Resident Evil 3. Just don't know the title for that. Resident Evil is called Extinction. Should I watch Resident Evil Extinction? I don't think you guys are ready. I don't want to keep this stream going longer than it really needs to, right? It's up to you. Well, I don't know if it should be up to me because I've been drinking, so I might not be making the best decisions right about now. So maybe if I get maybe if like more than 3 or 4 people say they want me to continue, then maybe I'll continue. If not, we can save it for another time. It's all good. It's all good. I do know that, well, I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow, but Tuesday we have the Resident Evil reboot. That review should be coming. And then Chucky, you'll have a review for that. I would love to see you continue. Yes, yes, yes. All right, that's 2 people. 2 people want me to continue. If I get a couple more, oh, okay. Mocha Queen says continue. Wow, Mocha Queen. I didn't even know you were on, Mocha Queen. um, Tuesday we have Resident Evil, the reboot. Continue, please. Wow, all right. Who's that? Spy Ninjas? Hey, all right. Some of these people I didn't even know were watching. Yes, continue. All right. Well, fuck. All right. Well, let me take my microphone off. Is the audio better with this microphone, or is it the same as it was for the Spider-Man 2? Maybe that's a weird. Maybe you guys don't remember what the audio sounded like. But all right, I have to go get the Resident Evil 3 movie. So you're going to have to bear with me. And I only had a couple of stuff to drink. So I'm going to have to go get more drinks because I got to continue drinking, right? If I'm going to... If I watch one more movie, I need to get some more alcohol in me. So, all right. Oh, shit. I almost got tangled up in my mic. All right, I'm going to be quick. Oh, okay. Hello, I'm back. Can you hear me? Mic check, 2 1 2. Can I be heard? Hello. All right. Resident Evil Extinction. That's what you guys want me to watch. We are doing a marathon, apparently. I did not have this planned. Clearly. I did not have this planned. Oh, I don't even know if I put that in the right way. I guess we'll find out in a couple of seconds. Are you guys having a good time? Yeah. Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me? Because this is my first time using this microphone on a live stream. Oh. All right. Okay. I'm checking the battery on my thing, Tim. Hopefully, I have enough battery to do this movie. Either way, the stream's probably gonna have to end either after this movie. Get some food, get some gummy bears. Fuck, I don't have any gummy bears, Jenna. But damn, now you make me want to have gummy bears. Yeah, gummy bears, gummy worms, whatever the hell you want to call it. Man, you're making me hungry. God damn it. All right, we have a Blu-ray trailer. You know what? Let's skip ahead to the fucking movie, can we? Oh, another preview. What preview is this for? What is this? Oh, this is a trailer for Vantage Point. I'm eating popcorn and drinking Mountain Dew. Nice. I'm not the biggest Mountain Dew person, but hey, if you like it. Did anybody ever see this movie? Vantage Point. It's got a decent cast, actually. It's a pretty good cast. All right, we're gonna skip ahead because because my battery is only so. Look at you have Zoe Saldana, Sigourney Weaver, Dennis Quaid, the actress that played Vanessa on Daredevil. Fucking what's his name from Lost? Matthew Perry. All right. I'm gonna go to. I'm gonna put subtitles on. Subtitles is on. Let's play this fucking movie. All right. You guys asked for it. I hope you don't regret it. All right, here we go. Rated R. Yeah, so anybody under 17 cannot watch. You hear that, Jenna? You can't watch. All right, we're gonna take another shot. It's still it's on the warning stuff, so I want to wait till the movie actually starts. Anything to keep the stream going. I appreciate it. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. Because this would really suck and be sad if people were like, "No, you can end it." Not not that like I want every stream to go like 5 hours, right? But it's very nice. It's very humbling that people enjoy a stream. Um, you got Reese's? Reese? No, I don't. I don't. I don't have any. No. Nope. I might have. What do I have? No, I don't have. Nope. I don't have anything. I don't have popcorn. I don't have anything. Fuck. All right. We have the opening title credits. Well, at least the. You know how when they show the other studios that made the help finance the movie and shit, right? Constantine Films, Screen Gems, all that shit. All right. Alice just opened her eyes. Almost a complete recreation of the opening scene. Well, actually, not the opening scene, because the opening scene of the first movie was Spence throwing the virus and killing all the office people, right? That's the opening scene. But the first scene with Alice, they're recreating the first scene with Alice from the first movie. I wonder if they're just re-showing the same like footage because we are fans and we lodge. Okay, I'll take it. Thank you. Are we re-showing this like, or did they reshoot this? Do you think they reshot this? Because dude, this looks identical. This has to be the same footage, right? Although maybe not, because there comes a point where it changes. You have the red dress that she wears. But see, here you have the explanation of, I meant to say because we fans and we love this channel. Oh, okay. Well, I kind of figured that's what you meant. You know, I didn't know if there was some terminology of like, you know how nowadays words mean so many things. All right, I'm taking a shot. I'm taking a shot to Milla Jovovich. Is it Jovovich or Jovovich? I've been saying Jovovich because I thought that's how she said it. Do you guys say Jovovich? I know it's spelled with a J, but all right. Anyways, ooh, ooh. All right, so here we have Alice in the laser room. So this is the process to turn Alice out. Like, basically turn her into the same Alice, like the original Alice. Oh, and they have the moment. Okay. Oh. I wonder if that vent was there for Colin Salmon and he just never knew. I do like how we had a quick. You could hear for like. You can hear for like a second the Marilyn Manson score when they were in the laser room. So this is why I think this adds to my theory that Alice died at the end of the first or the end of the second movie, and the Alice that's out there in the world right now is a clone. Although, if they successfully cloned her, why are they having such difficulty cloning her again? I mean, maybe that's a problem. Although, you could argue that maybe they were able to clone her, or maybe they just brought her back to life. I don't fucking know. Now I'm starting to, now I'm starting to think. I'm starting to think now that if they did clone her, they would have been able to clone her again now. This scene is showing that they're not able to clone her. Take a sample of her blood and then get rid of that. At least they set Ian Glenn up in the end of the last movie and then carried over to this film. Because this movie came out in 2007. So we're talking 3 years later. It's a pretty long time. I wonder what took so long. 2007, the same year as Spider-Man 3, the same year as the first Transformers. Um, was that also the same year as 28 Weeks Later? I don't know. I just know that I saw all these movies in theaters. So, yep. So you have how many clones of Alice are in this? This is sick. When I first saw this, I was like, what the fuck is going on here? You have, it looks like 100 clones of Alice that apparently weren't good enough to not die past a certain point. He's trying to recreate an Alice that can get past it. Um, I do like the fact that even though it's only the third movie, we're at a point where the world has been ravaged by the T virus to the point where like everything looks like fucking the desert. I do love that. I do love that post-apocalyptic look. Um, I know that they kind of get away from that. It's like this movie, everything looks like a desert, but then come the fourth movie, everything kind of goes backwards. Everything kind of looks normal again. This is the only movie where it looks like that. Um, although the fourth film, I guess, does still look apocalyptic. Maybe I'm thinking of it looks like Mad Max. Exactly. This very much does remind me of Mad Max. So Alice is on her own, even though she was picked up by Jill Valentine and fucking Carlos and Mike Epps and the little British girl. She's not with them now. I want to say they do have an explanation. Uh, Alice says that because, like, when she realized that she was being controlled by Umbrella, she left the group because she didn't want to endanger them. I start yes I started Resident Evil Extinction. Thought you were. Oh, maybe I didn't say out loud. I don't know. I don't remember. Did I not say that I was pressing play? Fuck, I don't know. My bad if I didn't. So, we don't know what happened to Jill Valentine. Let's go! We don't know what happened to Jill Valentine. I mean, can anybody tell me what happened to Jill Valentine? I know she comes back in, I think, Resident Evil 5. I had to leave and come back. Oh, okay, fair enough, fair enough. Fair enough. No need to explain, I get it. So, I think it's a fair explanation. Alice saying, hey, I'm controlled by Umbrella, so I don't want to put you guys in danger. I don't trust myself. Blah, blah, blah. I'm going to bounce. That's fine. That works. That makes sense. I just don't like how Jill Valentine is nowhere to be found. That fucking little British girl is nowhere to be found. And here we have a moment where Alice apparently picked up a signal of people who said they needed help. So she went to go check it out. And now you have these people, this fucking redneck, gross, inbred looking group who have Alice. And they look like they're about to fucking... I'm not going to say the word because I think YouTube has guidelines against words that start with the letter R. If you catch my drift. But, oh, she just kicked this dude in the fucking head and she killed him. One kick to the head and she killed him. Wow. Wow. There's like 6 of them. And, like, Alice is super bitch. Badass, you know? Now, I don't really get the... I mean, I guess they could have knocked her out and then done what they wanted to do with her. But the fact that she's still wearing her clothes, I guess that they didn't do that. They just put her in this ditch, this hole, and you know what? I think we're about to see some zombie dogs. There you go, zombie dogs. Ew. Zombie dogs, I guess, look decent there. I'm trying to see. Like, I do like that it's real dogs with, like, meat on them. Oh! The fuck? Damn, Alice, she's handcuffed and she's still killing zombie dogs with her fucking feet. Like, it's... with her legs and feet. It's crazy. And now she's wrapping the dog up in the wires, the electrical wires. Oh, one dog just tackled her, though. It's amazing how the character of Nikolai, he got ravaged by like 2 dogs. And Alice is taking on 4 dogs by herself. I mean, I know Alice is super... You know, she's super... super powered and whatever you want to call it. I get it. I do. She does have an interesting look, too, in this movie. Just, like, her hair is slightly different. She obviously looks dirtier. It's kind of hot. Dirty girls, yeah. Am I right? Huh? You know? You have a girl who looks like she hasn't showered. All right, cool. All right, no, that's gross. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. It's gross. Oh, the zombie dogs are attack. See, I love how you can see their bones. I like that. I like that shit. Cool beans. And the zombie dogs just they're eating the fuck out of these people. Now, did she get any supplies? Because she took her weapons back, but take their weapons, take their supplies. Fuck them. I mean, first of all, they're dead, but second of all, they were assholes, right? I always wonder where characters in the apocalypse where they get gas for their cars and their motorcycles, right? Like, there's always a character that still has a fucking motorcycle or that still somehow is driving this car to where it's like, where are you getting this gas? Oh, I feel like I know this actor, the one who's driving the school bus. So these are, I guess, I mean, Carlos is there and Mike Epps is there. So whatever happened to Jill Valentine and the little British girl, what's left of them is this group. They've obviously grown since then. We have Claire Redfield, played by Ali Larder, by the way. I used to have a thing for Ali Larder. I did. I had a real thing for Ali Larder. Like I mean, she is beautiful. Between Final Destination, between her playing Claire Redfield, her in that movie Obsessed. You guys ever see Obsessed with her all over Idris Elba and her having that fight scene with Beyonce? And she's in Heroes. But the reason why I said that I used to have a thing for Ali Larder is because I don't know if you guys heard about the apparently her being racist towards her black husband on Heroes, the actor that played her husband on Heroes, who was black. That actor came out and said that she was a bitch to him and an asshole, and she was racist towards him. And I read that and I said, fuck. An actress that I like, and you gotta tell me that she allegedly, I don't want to make it seem like it's 100% fact and we know for sure, but yeah, it sucks. Now here we have Wesker, not the same actor who plays Wesker, and yeah, definitely not the same actor who plays him in the fourth movie. But I guess it's from a far away enough angle. And he has the sunglasses and whatnot. Paul W.S. Anderson back to directing, by the way. You can already tell. I mean, I'm not saying that Paul W.S. Anderson, Wesker is cool as fuck. Especially in the fourth movie. Yeah, Wesker does have some badass moments. He does have a little bit of a Matrix vibe, and I don't know if that's good or bad, but there is something very the fact that he just always looks like he doesn't give a fuck. I guess that adds to it. Um, but what was I saying? Oh, yeah, Paul W.S. Anderson. I'm not saying that he's an amazing director or anything, but you can already tell that this is one of the better directed movies he's done. At least his style. This might be the best directed Resident Evil movie that Paul Anderson did, as far as directing goes, as far as pacing goes. Resident Evil Extinction might be the best movie, actually, now that I think about it. The games are all great. Fair enough. I haven't played every single game. I am very curious about playing. Now, this is pretty cool. The fact that they were all having a meeting, but they weren't really there. They were holograms. I feel like holograms are like the future, right? Like us being able to have meetings with people who are all the way in fucking Japan, or I don't know if they, I don't know if they were in Japan to China. I don't know, but either way, like I do think that that's going to be something. Okay, so I indirectly am finding out the answer. Alice is at a gas station and she's looking for gas for her bike. Okay, I completely forgot about this scene. I guess anytime they drive past a gas station, they check, right? Um, Although I do wonder if because it's a gas station, it's gonna function like an actual gas station, right? So it's gonna still ask you for money and shit, right? And who's gonna carry credit cards or cash on them? So how the fuck do you steal the gas? I don't know. Maybe they figured that shit out, right? Maybe they're able to go inside of the gas station store and like, oh fuck. Alice just opened up a closet door and I guess the guy that worked there hung himself and she opened the door and he was covered in flies. I mean, and she reacted like it was the worst smell ever. Holy shit. Oh, we have a crow eating the face of a zombie. You know that's coming back later. I do like that this is one of the only zombie movies that has zombie animals. Now, technically, that's scary, right? The idea of zombie animals are fucking terrifying because not only is it even more obstacles, even more zombie things to come after you, but it's also like, well, what do I have to eat? You cut your source of food almost in half because it's not as easy to just go out there and hunt because if you kill something, it could come back as a zombie and you can't eat that shit because it's infected, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too hard. Whew. All right. Yeah, I'm feeling it, guys. I am. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I don't know this actor who has the blonde hair. He's the younger kid. Well, I mean, he's not like a toddler kid, right? But he's probably like a teenager. I don't know who he is, but I do like him. I do think as annoying and as much as I didn't care for Mike Epps in the last movie, I actually really like him in this film. He's very subdued. He's very chill. He's not trying to be funny. He's not playing it up for laughs. He's just playing a regular dude. And it's like, well, first of all, why couldn't he be like that in the last movie, right? Well, second of all, it's nice that they at least let him try to play it more serious this time. I don't know if that was because of criticisms. Maybe it got criticized for his goofy scenes. And so maybe they thought like, well, we need to make him more You know, just because he's the one black character in the movie doesn't mean he has to be the goofy one. Doesn't mean he has to be the one to make us laugh. It's like he can be a fucking regular dude. Fuck. And what sucks though is that the one movie where he's serious, he gets bit early and killed. Like it's it's like of course. Of course, of course. I do really wish though that Jill Valentine was here. It sucks. It sucks that she's not. I know that they tried to make do by introducing Claire Redfield, and maybe it worked. Maybe some people were like, "All right, I'm cool with that." We have Mike Epps right now. He's going through a very dark corridor. I mean, it's so dark to the point where it's like, what do you expect to be out there? Come on. Like, you're clearly about to die right now. Not trying to sound like a dick, but. Alright, what do you guys think? Should we do another shot? Should we light it up a little bit? Spice it up? We have a zombie cop attacking Mike Epps. Which, let's be honest, the cop wouldn't have to be a zombie to fucking attack Mike Epps. As fucked up as that sounds. You know what I never understood? Guys, maybe you can help me out on this. I'm seeing it a lot more in this movie. Shots? Jenna wants a shot. Alright. I'm seeing this a lot in the Resident Evil movies. So the rule is that you have to shoot them in the head, right? Oh, he just got bit. Mike Epps just got bit. Damn. Um, what was I talking about? Okay, so the rule is that you have to shoot zombies in the head, right? So why is it in this movie or in these Resident Evil movies, characters snap the necks of zombies and that kills them? Like breaking their neck, it might paralyze them. It might cause them to not be able to come after you or get up and walk or crawl, right? But like I don't know if it would kill them because you're not impacting the brain, right? You're just fucking up their nervous systems. I mean, I am I wrong here? Am I crazy? Am I overthinking? Do a Stone Cold impression and take another shot. Give me a hell yeah. Well, I can't turn down a Stone Cold Steve Austin impression. I mean, that guy's the GOAT. All right. This is actually an interesting subplot where Ian Glenn's character is trying to teach the zombie how to function, right? He's trying to get the zombie to first he just gave him a cell phone and the zombie went like this with the phone, right? And now he gave the zombie a camera and the zombie just took a fucking picture. So he's trying to domesticate zombies. He's trying to rise or raise their level of intelligence. Now, I know that they're decaying, and I know that, like, it's impractical, but the idea of him trying, like, the zombie apocalypse is too far gone that he's at least trying to make it a livable world. Now, the zombie's getting frustrated because he couldn't solve the shape problem. Oh. That's fucked up. Ian Glenn just locked the other scientists in the room with the zombie. What a dick. All right, shot. Cheers. Ugh. Man, it's too bad. I really hope those rumors about Ali Larder is not true as far as her being racist because she is beautiful. She is. But hey, I guess beautiful women can be racist too, I guess, right? I mean, what, you know, I shouldn't be too surprised about that. Imagine a drunk Pepto Bismol live stream. A Pepto Bismol? What? I don't even know what that would be. Like, I know what Pepto Bismol is, but I'm like, what would, what would that do? Isn't Pepto Bismol supposed to like solve stomach aches or something? Like what? Why would? Uh, maybe I'm too drunk to like figure that shit out. This is a cool idea. You have Carlos setting up cameras around the perimeter so that they can keep track of zombies and potential shits. Oh, I haven't mentioned this yet. Ashanti is in this film. Drinking Pepto Bismol strictly is nasty. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, that sounds gross and not practical at all. I didn't see the point in that. That as well as gas. Well, dude, there you have it. So Ashanti is in this movie, and what do we think about Ashanti? You know, I think she's very pretty. Ashanti. House of Wax, Dead by Daylight. Is that a thing? Um, but yeah, who knows? Maybe in real life, Ashanti is a terrible person too, right? But who knows? What did you think of the character of Barker in Halloween? Who's Barker? Who? Barker with a B? I don't know who the fuck that is. Damn. Oh, okay. So Alice has a journal of the fact that if you go to Alaska, there is no infection. The infection didn't reach that far. The black cop in Halloween. The black cop, the sheriff. Her acting was awful in Coach Carter. Who Ashanti? I never saw Coach Carter. And I'll be honest, I don't think her acting's all that great in this movie either. I just said she's pretty. Like, I didn't say she was some good actress. Don't get me wrong here, but yeah, I mean, I don't. I'm not surprised if her acting was bad in that. Um, oh, we have another Alice clone. It's so funny that like Amazon Prime. What? What? Your forehead is bigger than my future. Oh, well, I feel bad for your future. Well, there you go. Yes, the black sheriff. I feel like that character didn't have much to do in Halloween Kills. I don't know. I think the actor is good. The actor's fine, but um, yeah, I don't know. She is beautiful. Yeah, she is. She is. So I really like this moment where Alice is sleeping and she just lifted, like, she indirectly used telekinesis in her sleep, lifted a bunch of rocks and her motorcycle, and just fucking, she just woke up and crushed it. Um, all right, Vintage, stop being a dick, dude. Like, really? You're not funny. Like, before I boot you out of the fucking channel, dude. Uh, do you think Sheriff Barker will get killed off? Probably. He'll probably be killed off, yeah. Which is sad because I don't want to see, like, yet another black character be killed off in a horror movie. But, you know, that's what they do. He's one of the only semi-prominent black characters in the Halloween Kills Halloween series. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, Vintage is being a dick tonight, I guess. That's fine. I like how you just have a vending machine that just says soda. No actual product placement, which is interesting. You would figure that they probably had it. Do you think Hawkins will get killed off in Halloween Ends? Probably. I think a lot of people are being killed off in Halloween Ends. Including Laurie Strode. Ashanti makes great music. I agree. I agree. I mean, well, I can't tell you what the last song by her is, but like you said, may be a bad person in real life. Yeah, I don't know. Um, I guess I'm weary. You watch Mojo videos? I do. Well, I mean, like not regularly, but I'll watch if it pops up on my feed, and if it's like top whatever times when this happened, it just depends on the subject matter, and then I'll watch it. All right, here we have the scene. This might be one of the best moments, really, in any zombie movie. She seems shady based on some headlines I read. Yeah, I think I've read some stuff about Ashanti not being the greatest person, or having you know, being a little full of herself. My prediction that is that Alice will be the sole survivor in Halloween Ends, or Allison. Sorry. Uh, League of Legends account got deleted. What's a League of Legends account? What? What? I'll be back. My neighbor. Oh, okay. All good. So this scene is one of the coolest scenes in any zombie movie. I'm talking about zombie crows. I can't believe that we have a movie with zombie crows. Just, I mean, there's so many of them, first of all. I mean, I know that the CGI is a little, yeah, but at the same time, how else are you going to do a bunch of zombie crows? Um, Favorite Ed Norton film? Well, I mean, how do you not say Fight Club, right? That's, if not number one, that's top right there. Um, I gotta say, Zombie Crows. It's that's the signature of this film. Zombie Crows are the most memorable part of this movie for sure. Um, but yeah, Edward Norton. I really, I've never seen American History X, so I was about to bring that up because I feel like that's what most people have said. People have told me to watch that movie, but I've also heard it's disturbing and all that. So, but yeah, oh, we're seeing a girl get pecked to death by zombies. How would you feel if Laurie doesn't kill Michael, but Allison kills him? I would think that's lame as fuck. I think Laurie has to be the one to kill him. You know, that's been Laurie's whole thing. She's been for 40 years or whatever it's been, right? For however many years it's been, she's been planning on trying to kill him. And she had that death trap. What's the longest you've gone without eating pizza? Um, huh. That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know. It's, shit. Great film, but hard to watch. Yeah, that's what I hear. Yeah, I hear that. Oh, Ashanti just got killed by the crows. I don't really like how she presses her face against the window and she's like, "Oh, like it's kind of a little over the top." But and then you have Mike Epps like Betty, like because obviously Mike Epps wanted to bone her. Can't blame him. Here you have a fucking awesome moment where Alice. It was my resolution this year to avoid pizza all year, and I got about a month left until then. Hey, fucking A, Ryan. Good job. I should probably do that, honestly. Gonna be hard watching Home Alone 1 and 2 without pizza this year. Yeah. Especially in the first movie when he orders, like, I think it's extra cheese, right? He orders. Which character in Halloween Ends will have the most screen time? Hopefully, Laurie Strode, given the fact that she barely did anything in the second movie. So, we just had the most awesome moment of Alice using her telekinesis to make the fire go up and burn all of the crows. Fucking awesome. She killed all of them. That's good shit. I mean, I like Home Alone 3, 4, and 5. Oh, wait. I like Home Alone. Wait. You like Home Alone, the first one? Or you like Home Alone 3? Which ones are trash and which ones do you like? I'm confused. Sorry. Oh! We have some super zombies. So Ian Glenn has been experimenting and he's created super zombies. I like Home Alone 3, but 4 and 5 suck. Gotcha, Jenna. Thank you. Thank you. Don't mind me too, because I'm a little drunk. So if I'm asking for clarification, I don't mean to sound mean. I loathe Halloween's or Halloween. Fuck. Home Sweet Home Alone. Well, Ryan, you and I concur. Home Sweet Home Alone. I'm gonna give you guys a little preview. Home Sweet Home Alone is my worst movie of 2021. Because I was planning on doing a list, whether it's top 5 or top 10 worst movies of the year. Planning on doing it, creating a list, and seeing what's out there. Home Alone 4 through 6. Water the fuck sucks. What if Allison has the most screen time instead of Laurie Strode and Halloween Ends? Then I will say that sucks. You know, I don't think much of Allison. That kid, man. What were they thinking? Oh, the kid from Home Sweet Home Alone. Yeah, that kid sucks. That kid sucks. And but look, I hear that he's good in Jojo Rabbit. I haven't seen Jojo Rabbit, so I don't want to say that he sucks. Maybe I shouldn't say that. He sucked in this movie. He was not right for this movie. So there you go. The Kid from Home Alone 3 was good, even though it wasn't Macaulay Culkin. The kid in Home Alone 3, wasn't that the same kid from Liar Liar who played Jim Carrey's son? They also used that Tom Petty song from the second movie. Yeah, and I didn't like that either. I didn't like how much they used songs from the first two movies. Like, I just was like, no, no, stop it. All they were doing by doing that is making me want to watch the old movies and compare. Don't give me a reason to compare. He was good in Jojo Rabbit. Yeah, see? That's, yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen Jojo Rabbit, but I have heard from enough people that he's good in Jojo Rabbit. And I'm sure he was. The problem is that he sucked in Home Sweet Home Alone. He sucked. Not his fault, sure. It was the writing, it was the directing. Absolutely, not his fault. But it doesn't change the fact that he was annoying. All right, we're taking another shot. Still haven't seen Jojo Rabbit. Me neither. Me neither. All right. Cheers, mate. What? Do you think Home Alone Ends runtime will be over 2 hours? I don't know, actually. I mean, I don't need it to be that long. They shouldn't have used that kid from. They should have used that kid from Good Boys and Doctor Sleep. You're talking about Jacob Tremblay? He's a good actor. He's a good actor. I don't. I mean, yeah. He was funny in Good Boys. I was gonna say if he could pull off a comedy, but he did Good Boys. But Good Boys was a raunchy comedy. Um, I think he would have been better. But the problem isn't really so much that the kid actor. The problem is more the writing. The problem is that the writing makes that kid unlikable. Home Alone ends. Did I say that? Oh shit. Oh, all right. Well, that's what happens when you drink, kids. Um, but the problem with the kid actor or the kid character from Home Sweet Home Alone. Do you think a Raimi version of Doctor Strange appear in No Way Home? Oh, I see what you're saying. Uh, I think they're gonna set up Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness in No Way Home. I loved Good Boys. Yeah, Good Boys was fun. I wouldn't say I loved it. I liked it. Home Alone ends would be Kevin's revenge. Yeah, I guess I did say Home Alone ends. I didn't even realize. My bad. All right. Cheers. So here we have Ian Glenn talking to Wesker about how much he needs to continue his research about Alice, how much Alice's genetic DNA is the key to, solving the fucking world's problems, I guess. Which Home Alone ends the end of that kid from Home Sweet Home Alone. Um, it's funny because Ian Glenn is the villain of this movie, but so far his motivation is just I want to replicate Alice because I want to solve the zombie apocalypse. It's like, well, is he a bad guy? Is he? See, now we have Alice with the group, and she met Claire Redfield. She reintroduced to Carlos. I don't think she has any scenes with Mike Epps because fuck him, I guess, right? Um, but it is, yeah, I don't know. I do appreciate that Claire Redfield. I don't like the British Sun and Home Sweet Home Alone. Neither do I. And why were they British but living in America? I'm not saying British people can't live in America. It seemed like an odd choice, right? So Alice just told Claire Redfield about Alaska. Claire doesn't know if she fully buys it. Oh fuck. Mike Epps just looked at his chest where he was bit, and his chest is rotting. Like, I know he probably doesn't want to die, or he doesn't. Whatever the logic is for why he's not telling the group. I mean, first of all, he's being selfish. What if they killed off Laurie in the first 40 to 50 minutes and Halloween ends? Then I would say fuck that movie. The same reason why I say fuck Halloween Resurrection for killing Laurie off in the first 10, 15 minutes. Uh, Dumb and Dumberer, drunk live stream, hopefully. Dumb and Dumberer. Wait, so you're not talking about Dumb and Dumber 2. You're talking about Dumb and Dumberer when Harry met Lloyd? That piece of shit film? Oh man, piece of shit. I hate Dumb and Dumberer. Man, I guess we can do that someday. Sure. Man, I hate that movie. I hate that movie. Dumb and Dumber, the first one, is my favorite comedy of all time. So I can't stress enough how much I hate Dumb and Dumberer. I've only seen it once though, so I mean I don't really remember a lot about it. Well, yeah, when Harry met Lloyd, yeah, fuck. You're just asking for 2 hours of me ranting and raving and being absolute maniac. Especially if I'm drinking. Holy shit! I might say something to get my channel fucking booted forever during that movie. Man, oof, oofa. If people want it though, hey, maybe I'll start doing polls of like, you know, like bad movie stuff, right? Like, hey, you guys want a drunk stream of Dumb and Dumberer? Or, or like, what's another one I would probably rant on? Fuck. Oh, Son of the Mask. Okay, you win, Ryan. That would be brutal. I'm back. I picked up the possum wrap. Wow. Cool, man. Uh wow, fuck. I can't imagine. Possums. I don't know if I ever saw a possum in real life. I've seen pictures. I do kind of like this cowboy character. I mean, like, he doesn't have a lot to do, but I like this actor who plays the cowboy guy. Now, this is very cool. And I remember this was the one of the big selling points of this movie in the trailer was seeing I had an anxiety attack seeing that thing. I can only imagine, my guy. Can only imagine. This selling point of this was in the trailer, this shot of seeing Las Vegas but as a desert. I remember that being like fuck. Very cool effect. Very cool effect. It just sucks that none of the Resident Evil movies after this um continue the idea of the world being a desert, right? Like it's just kind of. Do you guys remember the character Kmart? This teenage girl who's here, and I think she told Alice that they call her Kmart because that's where they found her in Kmart. I'm only bringing her up because I don't know. Resident Evil 1 is the best one of the franchise. I agree. Jovovich. Jovovich. I probably said that wrong. I apologize. But yes, I agree. I agree. Although the third movie is pretty good. The third movie has some really cool stuff in it. But I think I personally enjoy the first movie the most, but the third movie is probably the best made one. It's right. Oh, it's okay. Cool, 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 cool. Mm. This is the part where we see super zombies. Here we go. Is that Afterlife? No. I am watching Resident Evil Extinction. I'm on the third Resident Evil movie. All in one night, we just banged out 3 movies. I was not expecting to do so, but I did. So, fuck it. The people asked for me to stick around and to have the stream as long as I could, so I did. Because I'm a man of the people. Give the people what they want. That's what I've been told. You know, you give your subscribers what they want, especially because a couple of people donated, which I appreciate. I appreciate the donations that I got tonight. Uh, Probably the main reason, one of the main reasons why I stuck around longer. because you guys were so nice to donate. Yeah, it's a crazy live stream. The only reason why I was okay with doing a live stream this long is because when I was live streaming playing video games, with those ones, I was live streaming for 4 or 5 hours, right? Because I was playing a game. So, fuck it. Like, what's the difference? I'm just watching movies that, like, I kind of was thinking about rewatching these movies before the reboot, anyways. So, why not record myself doing that, if that makes sense? All right. So, here we have the moment where Alice is about to. Yep, we're getting the super zombies, baby. Fucking A. We appreciate you, King. Thank you, Tyron. Happy Halloween. What the fuck? Yeah, Ty Daniels, you're like a month too late, dude, man. But I appreciate the Halloween love for sure, for sure. Super zombies. Back to the Future trilogy in one night would be 6 hours if you plan to do it. That's not a bad idea. Back to the Future? It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. Though, especially that first Back to the Future, I can rewatch. You're probably talking about it, but I missed it. LOL. What do you think? What they did to Matt in part two? I was expecting him to be the like. Yeah, um, making Matt Nemesis. I did talk about it earlier. I thought it was the stupidest fucking thing ever. Like, I just was like, what? Like, wait, so Matt gets scratched by a liquor and then becomes Nemesis? What? He mutates and becomes Nemesis? Yeah, due to the Back to the Future thing, that I would love to see that. All right. Nice. People want to see a Back to the Future trilogy. Lord of the Rings on the other. Man, yeah, dude. If I did Lord of the Rings, especially because I think I own the extended cuts of all three movies, that would be a one night, one movie thing. Like, I can't do all, like, fuck. Even thinking about rewatching Lord of the Rings just scares me because excuse me. But yeah, fuck, man. Oh, now this scene's actually pretty intense. I should talk about this. We have the super zombies, and this moment's pretty fucking. I remember this was in the trailer where Carlos is underneath the car. He thinks he's safe, and then the fucking zombie comes from over him and like, rah! I mean, realistically, the zombie would have eaten him, right? But it doesn't happen. It just was just to scare you, I guess. Of course, Milla Jovovich is being a badass. She just fucking cut one zombie up from the stomach with her blades. I do like her two bladed weapons, by the way. And she's ripping them from, like, she has that go-to move where she rips them and goes up to, like, split them in half, kinda. I mean, they don't split, but you know what I mean. And everyone else is not equipped to deal with this. You're seeing people get eaten, right? Like that girl, whoever she is. We don't know who that girl is, but she just got killed. Am I eating popcorn? No, I'm not eating popcorn. I don't have popcorn. No. Nope, I'm just drinking, which I should probably have. Next time I will plan snacks, whether it's gummy bears, like somebody mentioned earlier, or popcorn, or whatever the fuck. Um, all right, here we have a very interesting moment where apparently Umbrella can just turn Alice off. Like, he shut her down from the satellites. That's fucking weird and trippy. Like, they can control her. I want to say that's. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. So because she's not moving right now, we're gonna have this kid. Remember, or November 5th and October 21st is the second Back to the Future days. Ah, yes, that's true. So yeah, this kid's about to get eaten. Claire Redfield is trying to save him, but that shit ain't working. He's fucking done. He's gone for. Oh, that was badass. Claire Redfield with the fucking. Man, she just shot a zombie in the fucking face. Shit, what's this character's name? Shoot them in the fucking head. Oh, he's. Oh, no, he's dead. Claire, he's dead. He's dead. Don't bother. Fuck. I do like this moment for Claire where she sees that he's dead and she just fucking yells out in fucking anger. Like, there it is. There it is. Makes you wonder, would he have died if Alice was, you know, available? The cowboy's about to die too. Fuck. Have I ever seen Soul Plane? Soul Plane. Is that with fucking Snoop Dogg? And no, I haven't seen Soul Plane. I have not seen Soul Plane. Fuck. Oh, the cowboy just died. Should I watch Soul Plane? Are you recommending me to watch Soul Plane? So Mike Epps just died. Mike Epps turned into a zombie. He tried to attack Kmart. Carlos stopped Mike Epps. Snoop Dogg and Method Man. Method Man is in Soul Plane. Man, you just it's a fun comedy. I don't know. I mean, I feel like I've seen the trailer for it, or I've seen like whenever I saw of it, it looked very dumb, and it. Now this is without me seeing the movie, so I don't want to go too out of line, but it felt like a comedy about black people to make black people look dumb and make them look ignorant and make them look stupid, and that really bothered me. So I think that's why I never watched it. I do think black people can be funny without the stereotypical jokes. Oh, Method Man was not in Soul Plane? Oh, okay, good. Thank God. Fuck. Cause you scared me there. I was like, man, don't make me lose respect for Method Man. Method Man's my dude. But I lost some respect until you. Alright, well, good. That's good to know. Alice just fucking is killing these dudes left and right. It was dumb and stereotypical. Yeah, that's what I don't like. Okay. I see that my battery's low. It's at 15%. But I just checked my movie. I checked the movie to see. Can you imagine if there was an 11-hour movie? I can't imagine that at all. Lord of the Rings Trilogy Extended Edition as a whole is 11 hours and 36 minutes. Holy fuck! Okay, so I definitely can't do the Lord of the Rings trilogy in one night. I'll tell you that right now. All right, so my camera is at 15% battery, and I have about I have 20 something minutes left in this movie. So let's see if I can finish this movie before I before my camera dies. Okay, so Ian Glenn um, got bit by a zombie, and he injected himself with like I don't know how many, 5 or 6 antiviruses things. Oh, what the fuck? He just stuck tentacles into this guy's eyes and mouth. So, okay, I'm trying to figure out, why does Ian Glenn turn into this creature? Is it because he was bit by the super zombies, right? So they're already a different level of zombie. So there's that. But is it because he injected so many antiviruses into him? Is that why he turns into a creature? Because I mean, realistically, if he just stuck one in him, or is it maybe because it was a super zombie that he thought he had to do more than one? But I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, Carlos was bit, and he's not looking too good. Carlos was already injected with antivirus in the second movie, and he was okay. So you're kind of figuring that I don't think he's gonna luck out again. Carlos is about to sacrifice himself here. I do like this actor, so it's a sad scene, sad moment. People are crying. You have a nice moment with Carlos and Alice. I mean, granted, it should be Carlos and Jill Valentine, but there's no Jill Valentine to be found. Where is Jill Valentine? Anybody know? Anybody give a shit where Jill Valentine is? No, I guess not. Whoa. Alice is making out with Carlos here. Ever seen Rob Schneider, The Animal? Yeah, I've seen that movie. Long time ago. I barely remember. Rob Schneider made so many movies that kind of all blended together. The Animal, Deuce Bigelow, The Hot Chick. Uh, right? Was that him? The Hot Chick? Right? No, fucking no. I have the theatrical cut of Lord of the Rings. So Carlos has a bunch of dynamite. Man, this shot of all of these zombies, holy fuck. This does remind me of the Dawn of the Dead remake, where it's so many zombies to the point where just fucking give up. Humanity is done. It's over. We're not going to win. Fuck. Hot Chick was hilarious. He played in that too. Yes, I remember Hot Chick. I saw Hot Chick. It was fine. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not that into Rob Schneider. I just kind of feel I don't know. I don't know. Like even Deuce Bigelow, I thought was okay. You know what I mean? Like I there was a period. It was like a 5 year period, 5, 10 year period, 7 year period. I don't know what the fuck. Where he did all these random movies, and I don't know. I don't know. This is a pretty badass way to go out if you're gonna go out. Carlos is smoking. Hot chick was hilarious. Oh wait, I already saw that. Carlos just blew himself up in this fucking truck and made them a path to get through those zombies. Very cool way to die. Very non-selfish, sacrificial. Hey, I'm going to die anyway, so I might as well die helping you people. Like, very cool death. If you gotta go, that's the way I want to go. Guardians of the Galaxy Insomniac game. I'm not gonna lie, Jenna. The Guardians of the Galaxy Square Enix game that we got was shockingly pretty good. Bob Zombie's House of a Thousand Horses. I see what you did there. So Alice did not go with Claire Redfield and Kmart and all of these other people. They went on the helicopter to go to Alaska. And yeah, all that talk about Alaska being, safe apparently is shit. Here we have the moment where Alice sees all of the dead clones of herself, which is pretty fucked up. 28 minutes, sorry. Lord of the Rings trilogy is 9 hours. Oh, the Lord of the Rings trilogy is 9 hours and 28 minutes. That's a long fucking time, man. Vanilla Ice comedy in That's My Boy was unexpected. Yeah, I agree. I saw That's My Boy in theaters, and when Vanilla Ice showed up and was actually funny, it was like, wow. That movie's actually, it's alright. It's alright. It's alright. Do I have Hulu? No, I do not have Hulu. Nope. Nope. Okay, so Alice is going into the underground area. This isn't the same, obviously. It's not the same underground as fucking. You need to see how unbelievable bad Bucky. I've never seen Bucky Larson, but I've heard some things. I've heard some goddamn things about Bucky Larson, Born to Be a Star, or whatever the fuck that's called. Yeah, I've heard about it. I've heard about it for sure. Oh, show. Alright. I think I'm gonna take my last shot right now. Shot. Everybody! Alright. My last shot of the night. This has gotta be like, what, 8? 7 or 8? Cheers. Woo! Woo! Just turned to Ric Flair there for a second. Bree said that's number 7. Ah, okay. Bree's keeping track. Thank you, Bree. Thank you. Did somebody write Bucky Larson? Should I do a live stream for that? Was bad, but it's on your guilty pleasure list. Wow. I mean, look, I've never seen it, so I'm not going to pretend like I know how crazy that is. Maybe I'll watch it and maybe I will like it. Fuck, I mean, there's gotta be a movie out there that I liked and nobody else likes, right? So, did I mention The Fro is phenomenal? Bet you $7 you'll fall asleep during the live stream. Man, that would be embarrassing, right? Fuck. Cheers, man, for you. Oh, okay, vintage. All right, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. So here we have the White Queen. We saw the Red Queen in the first movie. The White Queen, her sister, is in the third movie, and it's very weird how much um, you'll bet me $7. All right, Jenna, but if I do, like, I only have like another 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes left in this movie. So, and the stream's ending after this. Yes, Bucky Larson is actually guilty pleasure worthy. I saw it on the FX network way back when. Wow. Wow. Are we saying that people are actually fans of this movie? Look, again, I haven't seen it. I'm not going to pretend like I know any better. But fuck. I have seen the trailer, and it just did not look like a movie that I would enjoy. Again, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. So, Alice, do you guys think it's weird that there's so much like Alice in Wonderland stuff in the Resident Evil movies? Like, as far as, well, obviously, her name is Alice, and in both the first movie and the third movie, she goes underground to go fucking, along with this craziness. And you have the Red Queen in the first film and the White Queen in the third movie. Like, what is with Paul W.S. Wild Style Anderson's obsession with Alice in Wonderland? It's almost like he forgot he was making a Resident Evil movie and decided to put some weird, trippy Disney Alice in Wonderland shit in here. Either way, there you go. There you go. Uh, I'll bet you $11 you can't get through the extended editions. Well, Jenna, you're gonna win that. I can't lie. The older Punisher movies in 2000s, Daredevil's a guilty pleasure of mine. I should give Resident Evil a chance. Yeah, Daredevil, the director's cut, I think is a good movie, and the Punisher, um, Thomas Jane, it's not that good of a movie, but I liked it at the time because it was the only Punisher that we had. Obviously, the TV show, the Netflix show was better. I realized I saw Jack and Jill 10 years ago in theaters this month. Holy fuck, Jack and Jill. Yeah, that's a movie. That happened. Oh, okay. Okay. Can people help me out here? Please. So, if anybody out there has seen Resident Evil 3, Resident Evil Extinction, when Ian Glenn turns into this creature, who the fuck is he supposed to be? Like, who from the games is he supposed to be? Alright, so Alice just caught a clone of her, and the clone died in her arms, which is pretty fucked up. But do you guys know what I'm talking about? He looks half human, half fucking mongoloid giant fucking creature, and like he's all I can't explain it with words, not being as drunk as I am right now. Like, fuck. Only if you've seen this movie that you know what I'm talking about. Is there a picture of him here? No, of course not. There's a How many people do you think Michael Myers will kill in Halloween Ends? I think Michael Myers will kill 175 people in Halloween Ends. No, maybe not that much, right? But like, no, seriously, I think he's gonna kill. In Halloween Kills, doesn't he kill like 28 people or something? So I think he beats that record. He'll kill 30 something people. 30 plus is my guess. He might even blow up a whole building and he ends up killing like, right? Like 200 people. Who knows? Fuck. Okay, that was very cool. Alice just used her telekinesis to stop the tentacles of Ian Glenn. I do kind of like the way he looks. I think it's because it's practical effects. Can you do an updated DVD and Blu-ray collection as well as an update? Yes. 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 I need to do that. You're right. You're right. I should probably work on that. He kills about 30 people. Okay. He kills... so I will say he kills about... If you know the exact number, he's gonna kill more people in Halloween Ends than he did in Halloween Kills. Whatever that number is. Alright, here we have a scene with Alice and the monster that is Ian Glenn. And that's actually Ian Glenn in makeup. I appreciate that. Like that's him in costume. So he can heal himself. But he's a mongoloid, right? He's grotesque looking. Another asshole. Okay, here we have the moment with the lasers. We're back in the laser room. The lasers are about to kill Ian Glenn, and then they stop right before they kill Alice, of course. I do like that. It was a clone of Alice that did the laser thing and fucking ripped him apart. I do like that ending. I just wish that we got more of Ian Glenn as a monster. I thought he looked cool. I loved that it was practical and not CGI. I feel like either the fight could have gone longer or we could have done more. We see Tokyo is shit. Tokyo is covered in zombies. How the fuck did the T virus get that far out? Would it be cool if Michael Myers kills about 20 people? All right, here we have the scene. We have Wesker again. I forget how many times Wesker shows up in this shit. It's like the 4th time we've seen him. Like, why did I only think it... I used to think it was like 2 scenes, but it's like 4 scenes. Alice just shows up in her hologram form. And she says, "I'm coming for you! Hulk Hogan, I'm coming for you!" Let me stop. All right, let me stop. So she just used her hologram to do that. And now you see 2 Alices. The original Alice and the clone Alice. Oh, 200 people? Oh, well, I mean, how the fuck is he going to do that? That's a lot. That's a lot of people. Unless he blows up a building of 150 people, and then, it's like, I don't know how that's ever going to happen. All right, so now we see the shot of, I mean, how many clones? How many Alice clones is this? It's kind of trippy because Resident Evil was never about clones. Oh shit. Paul W.S. Anderson did not direct this movie. Well, fuck me sideways. This was directed by Russell Mulcahy. All right, that actually explains why this is the best directed movie of the series. Is because it's not directed by Paul W.S. Anderson. It was written by him. It was produced by him. So I will give him that. But he did not direct this movie. No wonder why this fucking movie looks so good. Wow. Wow. Because I was thinking that this is the best directed movie of the series. For sure. For sure. And that explains it. It's because it's not directed by Paul Anderson. That's hilarious. I just saw that Jason O'Mara plays Wesker in this movie. I actually know that actor. Wow. Huh. He was in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. He was in that movie with Katherine Heigl. Whatever the fuck it was called. One for the Money. Or some said shit. And I think he did the voice of Superman or one of the DC animated movies. Anyways, so now we're at the credits. Yeah, obviously this is gonna have to be the end, guys, because my camera's gonna die. The battery's low. Um, Considering Myers kills 30 people in one night and the new movie takes place 4 years after, he definitely has a record. Yeah, he's definitely going to have that record. I don't think it's going to be like 200, but I do think it's going to be like maybe 35, 40 for sure. Would it be insane if the majority of people in Haddonfield gets killed off? And yeah, I guess it would be insane because it would be like, well, I guess Michael won because he killed everybody in Haddonfield. But I think because of the fact that it's a time jump, the third movie is going to be a time jump. I think there's plenty of people to kill in Haddonfield. Good night, everyone. All right, good night, Profess That Film fan. Thank you for staying here as long as you did. I appreciate people who donated tonight. I'm talking to you, Gabriel. I'm talking to you, Blade Joker. I'm talking to you, Bree and Tyron. Thank you. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. Um, you know, the more you guys donate, the more live streams I'll be doing. That's for sure. I will say that. The more donations I get, the more live streams we get. You know, there's no way I'm not doing more live streams with the type of money I'm bringing in. You should make a food review king. Oh, like reviewing food. I actually thought about that. Bye, Jenna. Bye. Yeah, I actually did think about reviewing food, or at least like trying certain places for the first time, trying certain restaurants, or certain, you know what I mean? I have thought about that for sure because there's only so many movies or only, you know what I mean, how much you can talk about. Um, but uh, but yeah, this has been fun. This has been cool. This has been great. You should do that. It would be cool. Yeah? Review food? I thought about it. It's been marinating. It's been marinating. We'll figure something out. We'll figure something out. Um, Keep grinding and thriving, my guy. Thank you, Tyron. Hey, you and Bree are... I feel like you guys are paying me. Can't wait for the next live. All right, Ryan. We'll figure it out. What day, you know? We'll figure out what day we're going to do it. Would it be cool if Michael Myers killed people during Christmas instead of Halloween? No. No. Michael Myers is a Halloween dude. I don't want to see Michael Myers in fucking Christmas killing people. No, thank you. The fro streams are always great. It is comfortable. I'm not going to lie. Having the hair just free and out there. Uh, Thank you, Bladed Joker. You're awesome. No, you're awesome. I felt like Keanu Reeves there. You're breathtaking. Yeah, Spider-Man 3 live stream is coming soon. We'll figure out what day that will be. I can't wait. It should be interesting. It should be very interesting. All right, guys. Well, the credits are rolling right now. So, thank you for watching. Thank you for donating. And I love you all. I only went this long because of you guys. I only went this long because you guys are awesome. You guys are great. You guys kick ass. All right. Well, I'm probably going to pass out. All right. Later, guys.